Hello? Hello, hello, hello? Good evening. How's everyone doing? Hi. How's it going? I have chat here. This stream is featuring you guys today. Hello. So the reason why I have chat here is because well, okay, hold on. Let me wait until hold on. I'll wait. Hold on. It probably sounds a bit staticky. Hold on one sec. Yeah, it's because Jonathan's using the sink. Just hold on. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, no, it's just the sink. My office is right next to the kitchen. So well, okay. So yeah, the sink. Tim, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Oh, sorry. Do you guys like that? I never know, like I've had chat on my screen before, but I don't know.
I'm back.
I like it when it looks really plain. So but I decided to put chat up today. I'll explain in a sec. Mike is kind of airy. Guys, I just explained it. Jonathan's using the sink. So hold on one second. What? Oh, no, you're fine. I know, I want you to finish. It's okay. How far am I in Union Cross? Well, not very far. well, I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. For now, let me read the alerts. Rusty Spoon, thank you for the 19 months. Eno Kitty, thank you for the 39 months and the tier 2. Mithros, thank you for the prime sub. I really appreciate it. Trulso, thank you for the 14 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, today is going to be a catch-up stream, pretty much. And then I'm hoping that we can also watch the ending. It's not getting hot, really. It was hot earlier. It might be because you took a hot shower. I have a smoothie. That's why he's using the sink. He made his smoothies. So he has to wash out the blender. Radio, thank you for the 55 months. Thank you so much. Catch up stream. Yes. Literal catch up. Mm-hmm. Peno. What the heck? Quit biting yourself. It is, I think he did strawberry banana mango. It's quite good. Just some gamer, thank you for the bits. My cat is on my desk. This stream is really chaotic so far. Oh my god. Okay, he hopped onto the chair. We good. It is quite good. Sorry, I hope the audio is not too bad, but I'm sure it's fine. I'm guessing I'm still not supposed to be here. Why would you not be supposed to be? Wait, what? What? You want to? Yeah, this stream is chaos. Hold on. It's honestly, the whole thing is probably gonna be chaos. Pinto! 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 Come here. Get over here. Right now. Come on. Up. Join the chaos. Yeah, maybe they mean for spoilers. Perhaps. He is... What is happening in the kitchen? Oh my god. Hello, hello, hello. Say hi. Say hello. Did you just call my dog fat? Now, if you called me fat, fine, right? Fine. But if you just called my dog fat, I am going to ban you right now. Seth, thank you for gifting a tier 3 sub to Oval. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Is it?
It's like cold now.
Apparently the water's not getting hot. He's white. No! Has it started? No, I haven't started yet. I'm still waiting for the sync to stop. I don't know. You're installing Final Fantasy 1. Let me know what you think. Sometimes I feel like I should play every single Final Fantasy in existence, but then I'm like, I don't think I want to play 1 and 2. He looks like he's posing for an 18th century painting. He might be. He very well might be. Riku, what? I don't know why I'm installing the update on my phone, even though like I know that it only like the newest one it only came out in Japan, but I just want to see what quest I'm on so that I know where we should start watching like summary videos and whatnot. So let's find out what quest I'm on, because honestly, I stopped a long time ago. Yeah, Riku's on top of my PC right now. It's very pleasant. Okay. This is like my most chaotic stream I've ever had in my whole life, I think. I don't know. Oh my god. Yeah, I know he's on top of the PC. I don't know. So, okay. I know. He's trying to figure out what you're doing in there. Let's just watch a summary of the whole game. So I'm okay with that. But I can't find anything. I've been struggling. I've been looking. The problem with Union Cross summary videos is that like 99% of them are split into like 300 parts. There's like a summary for each cutscene, and I can't find a video that just encompasses the majority of the story, and I am struggling here. I don't know what to do. Oh my Hack, thank you for gifting 10 subs. Thank you. Damo is the way to go. And again, listen, I love Everglow. Everglow, I think, does, in my opinion, from what I've seen, like the best Union Cross summaries. But it goes back to, he has so many videos. I don't have time for that. I need something that can encompass the majority. Damo has a 7-hour video? You guys. I mean, it's okay. I have played through some of the game, so it's not like we'd have to start from the beginning. But part of me wishes I could start. I don't know. We'll figure this out. I don't really know what I'm doing. I just really want to get caught up and watch the ending, you know? We can watch it like times 2 speed. I'm just like, I feel like, here's the thing, right? There are games that are like 100 hours long that people have summarized in like 10 minutes. So I'm trying to figure out why Union Cross doesn't have anything like that. Dorkbud, thank you for the 100 bits. Like, I don't need to know about the Disney stuff. I just want to know about the other things, the important things. If we watched it in half speed, I think I would disintegrate, to be honest. I think that I would disintegrate. Okay, let me click this link. Let's see what this is. This is the Damo stuff. Okay. Oh, that's not bad at all. Oh, that's not 7 hours. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, these are perfect. This is exactly what I needed. Thank you so much. Okay. All right. You guys have helped me out a lot. This is, yes, that will definitely work. I'm down to like to dive into the lore for like 2-3 hours. I'm just like, I'm not down to do it for like 8. That's a lot. That's too much. I can't. So, hype train broken? I don't think so. So there's only 5 levels. So once it hits level 5, it will go over 100%. By the way, I'm sorry, I missed alerts. So chaotic. Oh my god. Seth, thank you for gifting a sub to Antonio. A tier 3. Why are you gifting tier 3s? Thank you. It's very sweet of you. If you're gifted a sub from Seth, a tier 3, enjoy some of those interesting emotes that we have. Dorkbun, thank you for the 100 bits. And once again, Hack Ninja, thank you for gifting 10 subs. That is a lot of sub-roonies, and I appreciate it a lot. I hope you're doing well. 7 is shorter than 8. 7 is shorter than 8. But 7 is still pushing it. Will it ever end? Riku! Do you think that you could... Does that need to be plugged in right now? Hey! Stop. Riku's biting my, Okay. I gotta let Pinna... Okay. Alright. He got down. Riku's been biting my, Wi-Fi / Bluetooth antenna thing that I have on my PC. Yeah. Yes, this is Pinto. It is chaotic. I don't want to like explain what I'm doing until everything's calmed down. So right now I'm just all over the place. Riku, oh, funny you ask. Riku is 11 months old and his birthday is this month. So that means that we have officially almost raised a 1-year-old cat. Yeah, he's almost 1. I know. It's gonna get crazier. This is so hectic. 1, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. Well, I haven't had the cat for a year, no. We got him at around 5 months old. He was about 5 months old, so approximately. So we've had him for like 6 months, almost 7. We should have a little birthday party for Riku. Oh! Oh my god. His birthday, we have decided, is June 18th. We don't know the official date, but we can have a very good guess because we did actually meet Riku when he was tiny. So I have pictures from when he was super little, and so I can kind of gauge how old he is by that, but we can't know the exact date. So we go, it's like the middle of June. We go with June 18th because Jonathan and I both have a birthday on the 18th of a month. So we decided to do that. This one was born on Halloween. Soma, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you so much. So we're okay. I will explain what we're doing after Jonathan is done running the sink. He said he's almost done. Please help me. Your cat was born on Halloween. Really? Halloween babies. So many things are happening. June is a super hectic month for me. I'm gonna be going to New Jersey for a week, from June 9th to June 16th. But I finally got a laptop, a gaming laptop that can handle a stream. So that means I can stream while I'm there. So that's really cool, actually. Yeah. So I didn't. Well, okay. Just so you know, the word pinto in many languages is a type of bean. Like a pinto bean, and he is named after the pinto bean. Yes, I have heard what it means in Portuguese. Oh my god, Riku! What the actual heck?
What?
He just nailed my toe. I just trimmed his nails and it hurt. Are you? Yeah, and then look at him. Look at him. Look at him. He's gonna hop up on that and lay down like nothing happened. Watch. Watch. Look at him! Are you kidding me? Here's the thing about Riku. I swear he's not aggressive at all. Like that was not aggressive. He was not trying to be painful. But you know, he is playful. And I think that because Pinto's on my lap, I think he was trying to like, you know, like kind of like, but he got my toe and it hurt. Happy Pride Month. there's Pride Month things Xbox did. I didn't see. I'll have to check it out. No, I don't think he was jealous, but maybe. I think he's just being silly. He's very silly, but he'd never hurt a fly. Like he is like the sweetest cat. I don't know how to. I don't want anyone to think he's aggressive. It was not out of aggression. I don't think my cat has ever done anything out of aggression in his whole life. No, I really don't think he has. He's like the gentlest thing. Oh, my bot's not on. Thank you for telling me. Almost done, he says. He wouldn't hurt a fly, but he hurt my toe, yeah. And now he's... don't look. Don't look at that. Don't look. Pinot's always chill. I have two really, really sweet pets. I'm very lucky, actually. It's not rude. I'm still not, like... fully comfortable, but it's not rude, no. But yeah, they're there for a reason. That's what I'll say. Whenever you see Pinto, you just want to pet his head. He loves head pats, so he'd really appreciate that. I think he's finally done. All right, I think we're good to go. I think the stream can actually start. It's my fault. I mean, I knew he was going to be making a smoothie, but I started my stream and I thought that perhaps it wouldn't be that long, but yeah, he's gonna start back up. No, he said he's done. He said he's done. He's done. He's done. All right, the stream can finally start. So it is not Japan only, no, but everything comes out in Japan first. All right, so today we are going to be trying to get caught up on the Union Cross story. I used to play Union Cross all the time. I was very, very, very much caught up on the story. I would play it every time there was a new story that would come out, and I was very into it. But at some point, I stopped playing, and, you know, it's my fault, but on Twitter, I would see all of the story stuff come up from the Japan version before it would come out for the English version, and it kind of got a little frustrating to me because I'd get spoiled from, like, really big plot points. And it would make me not really want to play. But, I mean, that's my fault. I probably shouldn't be going on Twitter when I know that story stuff is coming out for Union Cross in Japan. But anyway, so I kind of just stopped playing and I kind of just stopped caring. Just to be completely honest, like, obviously I live, breathe, eat. Do I eat? No, I don't eat, but Kingdom Hearts, and it's like my favorite thing in the whole world. I love it to my very core, but when it came to Union Cross, I kind of lost my passion for it. I was getting really tired of getting spoiled, but even the spoilers that I know are very broken up. I don't know the full story. And yeah, so let's see what quest I left off on. Let's see when I kind of quit playing. It was a long time ago. It must have been about 2 years ago. So I am quite behind. So hopefully we can get caught up. Let's see. Moment of truth. I'm at quest 851. How many quests are there? How many quests? Oh, by the way, the reason I have chat on the screen today is so that you guys can participate in this. So if I need you guys to help explain something to me, then this way you're kind of part of it. If I were to make a video or something like that, chat is working with me here. I might need you guys to explain stuff to me because honestly, I'm gonna get confused. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm absolutely going to get confused. So this stream is going to be me trying to figure out what the heck is going on and then hopefully being able to watch the ending. Yeah, it's time for you backseat gamers to shine. It is time. Are you ready? Jared, thank you for gifting a sub to Kay. I really appreciate it. Oh, Soma, did I thank you for the 11 months? What games am I currently playing on stream? Right now, yes, right now we're working on Horizon Zero Dawn. Which I will be continuing on Thursday. I don't think I'm going to stream tomorrow, but I will be continuing it on Thursday. And I'm enjoying it so far. So, yes, I am going to watch Damos's videos. You guys suggested Damo. I've actually never watched Damo's videos, but big shout out to Damo for making some really nice short summary videos. Again, Everglow is amazing, but if you're not caught up on the story, it's a little... It's, you know, it's a lot. It's a lot to watch, but they are very good videos. I have seen some of them, and they are very, very, very good. So I think I'm gonna start with the Damo video that says the full story of Kingdom Hearts Union Cross from 2013 to 2019, which, by the way, I cannot believe that it started in 2013. I feel very old now. But we're gonna start with that video because I do want to get a summary, because again, the game's been out since 2013. I barely remember anything at this point. I remember really big plot points. Obviously, I remember what happened to Strelitzia. I think everybody knows what happened to Strelitzia. I have seen back cover. I do know a fair bit about Union Cross, but I just feel really behind. So that's kind of the point of this stream. Union Cross ended. Oh, okay, Tardis, thank you for the 13 months. Ended at 979. So I'm not as far as I thought. I'm not as behind as I thought I was. Because that means I'm only like 100 quests behind. 100 something quests behind. Yeah, like 120 something quests behind. That's actually not that bad. I'm not mad about it. I'm actually kind of proud of myself. That's not that bad. All right, but I did miss a lot of really important stuff, so thanks, Bun. I appreciate it. The mobile version released. Okay, I did actually play Kingdom Hearts Chi. I don't know what that was because Riku is over there and Pinno's right here, but something fell. I don't know. Again, the stream is very chaotic. So anyway, Kingdom Hearts so confusing you have to unlearn the alphabet. Okay, well, are you ready? Are you ready, chat? Are you ready to watch the 15-minute video first? This playlist is a godsend. Like, I'm looking at it, and so we have a summary of Kingdom Hearts Union Cross from 2013 to 2019, right? Okay. And then there's a January 2020 update. And then March, and then April, and then September, and then October. That is actually so cool. This makes it so easy. Thank you so much for sending this to me. I'm actually really excited. I am drinking a smoothie. It is strawberry, banana, mango. It is quite good. I'm feeling good today. I had Korean barbecue earlier. Okay. Alrighty. So here we go. We're gonna go top left. Okay, well, I should move that. I'm gonna make it smaller as well. Maybe like that or something. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, maybe like that. Maybe a little bit smaller. Can you even see that? If you're on mobile, good luck. I don't think you can see that at all. Oh, let me mute the music. I'm so excited. Oh, I'm so excited. That's way too small. Okay. Like that? Well, hopefully you'll still be able to see the video. Here, I'm going to open it up, right? I'm going to open it up. And let's see. Let's see how it looks.
The video that you are currently watching will summarize everything important that has happened.
Like, let's put it like that.
One of whom would hold their own copy of the Book of Prophecies.
Is the chat being there aggressive? Or is it fine? Do you like it? Should I not have it there for... I don't know. Should I only have it there when we're full screen? I'm not sure. You think it should go? All right, we'll only have it for full screen, okay? I'm sorry. I'm on the same page. There's a reason why listen, I used to love making layouts for my streams.
I'm back.
Just because I really enjoy graphic design. But somewhere along the line, I was like, you know what? I really don't like having stuff on my screen. So, okay, yeah, we'll just have chat up for whenever we're full screen. That'll be fine. My legs are falling asleep because of my dog. Pinto, I'm gonna need you to. Okay, I'm really sorry, bud. All right. Does Sarah know nothing about Union? Oh no. We just went ahead and we opened up my account and I am at quest 851. So I did play a lot of Union Cross and I did stay caught up with the story for a very long time. And I explained this earlier, but the reason why I stopped playing was because I got really tired of seeing the spoilers on Twitter. It made me not want to play because you have, I mean, and also I'm not trying to like say that I'm upset with people for even tweeting that stuff out. If anything, I think it's more upsetting that the story would come out in Japan first. Which I get it. Like, I'm not necessarily complaining. It just makes it really hard to prevent spoilers and whatnot. So it's not like I understand why people were posting it. I'm not upset with them. I totally get it. It was just frustrating. But yeah. So the ending is not out in English, but I believe that Everglow translates it. I want to say I don't know. I'm pretty sure that it's out there translated already though. But no, it is actually not out yet for the English version, but it's okay because we're just going to watch it translated. Because I'm going to get spoiled, okay? I'm going to get spoiled and I don't want to get spoiled. So, this is what we're doing. We're going to start with this video by Damo, and it is the full story of Kingdom Hearts Union Cross 2013 to 2019 in 15 minutes. We're going to start with this because I do need a refresher. It has been a while. But yes. Let's turn those off so it's not blocking any. I doubt it would block anything, but just in case. Okay, let me actually move this over here. All right. I'm excited. Are you ready? I'm excited. Okay. It's honestly Square's fault for making global lag. Yeah, I think I could understand if there was like 2 days or something like that, like a 2-day difference, but having to wait 2 months a lot of the time, or like a month or two, right? Usually for it to come out for the English version is really, it's gonna get spoiled for the people elsewhere. I mean, that's just the way it's gonna be, but yep. All right, here we go.
The video that you are currently watching
volume
will
good?
summarize
Is it too
everything
loud?
important that has happened in the last 6.5 years in
Are they
Kingdom
louder
Hearts
than me?
Key and Union Cross, with the intention of catching you up on only the most important events of the entire series as a refresher
Wow,
before
this
you play the
person
Kingdom
is an
Hearts 3
angel!
DLC, Remind. I will
Ugh!
skip almost all the character interactions
find
and just
something
give you
like
the
this and I
hard
couldn't.
facts of what is happening. For the less condensed version, check out my previous videos in the description. I hope you're ready, guys. Let's begin. For
An
all of
absolute
his
angel.
life, the Master of Masters had only ever known of conflict, a constant battle between the light and the dark that he knew as the Keyblade War. He decided to do something about it. In what we consider the Kingdom Hearts universe, everything that ever was, and everything that will ever be, is contained within either the realm of light, the realm of darkness, or the realm between. Travel between those realms is conventionally impossible, meaning that every denizen of their respective realms is supposed to live out their life in their little cage, if you will, never to leave the home they were born into. Within the realm of light stood a town called Daybreak Town, and that is where the Master of Masters began his plan. Of his 6 apprentices, he took 5 and gave them their own unique name
I'm
and keyblade,
Unicornus.
ordaining them as the Foretellers, leaders of 5 unique
Unicornus
unions
never
who
wins.
would each
It's
own a
always
copy
Voltus.
of the Book of
I don't know if I'm
Prophecies,
saying that right.
a tome written by the
We
Master
never won,
himself that contained
ever.
a written account of all the events that would ever happen, ending with an event known as the Keyblade War, where it was prophesied that the world would be destroyed, darkness would prevail, and light expire. The 5 Union leaders each had a publicly known role, as well as a more secretive one that no one else could know about. On the surface, Ira would lead the group while trying to avert the inevitable war, as Ced would be his right-hand man, while always looking for an opportunity to usurp Ira.
For me, where things start to get confused, Vulpus, I say Vulpus, I don't know if it's I don't know how you're supposed to say it. But where it gets really confusing for me is, and when I really started seeing spoilers, was, first of all, when they showed Arlena, is that Larxine's somebody name? That's when I kind of stopped playing. Or like around that time, Elrina. I'm really bad with this Unicross stuff. I need to get better. And I've been meaning to. Anyway. And then I've also seen a spoiler of being in that room that Kyrie was in. The room from Hollow Bastion. I saw that as well. So that's where things get really confusing for me personally. I know what happens to Strelitzia. I know about Scold and Ephemer. It's just, yeah. Anyway.
Envy would moderate the group,
moving on,
while reporting back any dissidents to Ira, and Gula would uncover the secrets of the Book of Prophecies, while actually analysing the lost page, a page from the book that only he and no one else held, to find out who the traitor was and eliminate them. Master Ava's role was to prepare exceptional Keyblade wielders for the world that would be left behind after the Keyblade War.
I personally love that cover.
She would first scout Keyblade wielders with potential, those brimming with light,
I really
and invite
enjoyed
them to
it.
join
I felt
a
like
group
I was
called
watching
the
anime.
Dandelions. She would also carry out the Master's instructions to appoint 5 new Union leaders to lead those Dandelions, one of whom would hold their own copy of the Book of Prophecies, and teach them all how to leave the realm of light they knew, so that when the war was imminent they could all escape to an alternate reality, or world line, where the war never happened.
So that's
With his
brain,
pawns in
right?
place, the Master of Masters disappeared without a trace, as he said he would. And thousands of people in Daybreak Town found themselves blessed with the power to wield their own Keyblade, and joined up with one of the 5 unions. Together with their Cherokee partners, the wielders believed they were given this power to defend the realm of light from the denizens of darkness, and they would use that power to travel to nearby worlds across the realm of light, protecting them and their people, and reclaiming that stolen light, or Lux, making a friendly competition out of how much Lux each union was able to collect. But before long, that friendly competition would soon turn to vicious rivalry, as rumors spread that one of the foretellers was a traitor. The unions accused each other of stealing Lux, and in their desperation to defeat stronger and stronger Heartless to collect more light, some wielders were seduced by the power of darkness, eventually falling victim to its corruption. The playable character of Kingdom Hearts Key is one such...
To this day, I still don't know why Ventus is here. And I hope it gets explained, because that's another thing that I don't know. I remember Ventus is in here, and I'm like, why? Why is Ventus there? Has my cursor been there the whole time? A Kingdom Hearts MMO would be awesome.
Wielder chosen by the Keyblade, and together
I know.
with their Cherokee friend, they ventured out across the realm of light, defending the worlds and collecting Lux. Along their journey, they met Ephemer, a curious young wielder that believed there was more to what they had been told than meets the eye, and later Skuld, a young girl that used to be in Ephemer's party. Soon after we met him, Ephemer disappeared into that alternate reality, but he contacted Skuld from that reality and told her to warn us that the Keyblade War was about to begin. Tensions between the foretellers had reached a fever pitch. Their orders from the Master forbid them from banding together to resist the growing darkness, and suspicions that one of them could be a traitor soon led to them openly clashing in the streets. The wielders were at each other's throats, and more were resorting to desperate measures to gather Lux, creating an arms race to not get left behind. But what the wielders and the foretellers didn't realize was that there were no monsters threatening the worlds. In fact, there were no worlds or even people to protect at all. The 5 worlds that the wielders were visiting didn't technically exist yet, or at the very least were in their infancy, and they wouldn't properly exist for thousands of years. The wielders were just traveling to the spots where they one day would be, and by the powers of the Book of Prophecies, were seeing hundreds of illusionary buildings and people that would one day exist, while fighting stronger and stronger illusionary Heartless, but collecting light that was very real. Thousands of wielders ventured across the realm of light and siphoned that precious resource from it, all the while believing they were protecting it, taking it back with them, and coveting it with their union leader. Ava had completed her role, recruiting Dandelions and appointing the 5 union leaders, giving them each a green rulebook that would contain instructions for what to do when they got to the new world. Seemingly, the last union leader she recruited was a girl named Strelitzia, a shy girl who held an infatuation for our character and continually observed them from afar, trying to work up the courage to talk to us. After failed partnerships and some sour words, Gula rallied the others to attack Ced, believing him to be the traitor. However, he was no match for the older wielder, and Ira ended up finding out that Gula held the lost page, so with help from Ava, Gula went into hiding. He revealed to her that the page said that the traitor was the one that bore the sigil. The situation was dire, so in desperation, Ava tried to find the Master of Masters himself, hoping that he could stop the war. Ava's disappearance caused a loss of morale within the Dandelions, so our character and Skulls went looking for her, also hoping that she may be able to stop the inevitable. We instead found Master Gula's hiding spot, and seeing as the world was about to end anyway, the weakened Gula revealed to us some secrets of the lost page, cryptically describing the traitor. Instead of finding the Master, Ava found his sixth loss of morale within the Dandy to be the traitor. However, he was no match for the older wielder, and Ira ended up finding out that Gula held the lost page, so with help from Ava, Gula went into hiding. He revealed to her that the page said that the traitor was the one that bore the sigil.
Yes.
The situation was dire, so in desperation, Ava tried to find the Master of Masters himself, hoping that he could stop the war.
Okay, that my brain is going to explode because I don't know which one to look at. Okay, I'm struggling with this part.
Desperation, Ava tried to find the Master of Masters himself, hoping that
Ava tried to find the Master of Masters, yes.
he could stop the war. Ava's disappearance caused a loss of morale within the Dandelions, so our character and Skulls went looking for her, also hoping that she may be able to stop the inevitable. We instead found Master Gula's hiding spot, and seeing as the world was about to end anyway, the weakened Gula revealed to us some secrets of the lost page, cryptically describing the traitor. Instead of finding the Master, Ava found his sixth apprentice, Lushu. Lushu also had a role, to take the Master's Keyblade and a mysterious black box and stay out of sight, observing everything that had happened so far, and everything that ever would happen for the rest of time until the Keyblade War began again. The Master's own eye was allegedly embedded into his Keyblade, and through a temporal link with that eye, the Master would be able to observe whatever the Keyblade could see throughout all of time, allowing him to write the Book of Prophecies in the first place. Lushu revealed to Ava that everything that had happened so far...
Let me just say, I know this is a mobile game, but let me just say, this story is so interesting. I feel like, I mean, maybe, I don't know. Maybe Nomura didn't necessarily want it to be a mobile game, but just really wanted to tell the story. I really hope that it can be ported in a way that is not mobile at some point, because the story is actually really, really, really good. And like just going over this stuff that I've done before, but you know, just kind of getting refreshed. It just really is so cool, especially when you think about it in relation to like Kingdom Hearts 3 and stuff. Like, it's just really cool. I don't know. I just really like it.
was of the Master's design. He wanted the Keyblade War to happen. He wanted the wielders to tear each other apart. He wanted to bring about the destruction of the world. Ava could not believe her master, the man she had so thoroughly trusted, the man who had given her everything, could have done this to her. She could also not believe the implication that she was the traitor, throwing her own accusations back at Lushu. She violently lashed out at him, and the clash rang all throughout Daybreak Town, ringing the clock tower bells and signaling to all far and wide that the Keyblade War had officially begun. Skull went to join the Dandelions, while our character still wasn't sure if they would join her. As soon as she left, a Chirithy that had become corrupted by darkness attacked us, claiming that it belonged to us. In its defeat, it disappeared, and alleged that it would see us again in another dream. Strelitzia was also out looking for us, trying to get us to join the Dandelions before it was too late. She entered the building that we had just come out of, and in the darkness, was fatally attacked from behind by a shadowy figure who stole her rulebook and left her to die. The Dandelions fled to the alternate reality, as those left behind joined with their union on the final battlefield, and the clash began. Thousands of wielders fell, as our character repelled attacks from every union leader except their own, and when the dust settled, they were the last person standing, in a graveyard of their fallen friends. As we were about to join our brethren, Skuld and Ephema emerged in a pool of light from the alternate world, saving our life by taking us with them to the alternate reality to join the Dandelions. Lushu observed all of this with the Master's Keyblade in hand, as the wielders' hearts and all the light they had gathered pooled into the sky to meet the great Kingdom Hearts. The Realm of Light could not survive the great battle and the loss of light, and split into many in a graveyard of their fallen friends. As we were about to join our brethren, Skuld and Ephema emerged in a pool of light from the alternate world, saving our life by taking us with them to the alternate reality to join the Dandelions. Lushu observed all of this with the Master's Keyblade in hand, as the wielders' hearts and all the light they had gathered pooled into the sky to meet the great Kingdom Hearts. The Realm of Light could not survive the great battle and the loss of light, and split into many thousands of pieces, with darkness flowing in to fill the gaps. Survivors of the Realm of Light would rebuild upon these pieces, forming the
This is
independent
so
worlds seen in future
interesting.
Kingdom Hearts games. Isolated worlds that could never cross each other again, lest the Keyblade War be repeated. Once the war had concluded, the new Union leaders met as instructed in the Keyblade graveyard. Ephema, Skuld, Ventus, Brain, and Lorium. 5 Union leaders arrived, despite Strelitzi's assassination only days before. It's possible that none of the 5 realize it, but one of them is an imposter. The 5 Union leaders now head to what I've been so far calling the alternate reality. What no one knew was that in the same way that Ansem the Wise made a dated copy of Twilight Town that was functionally identical to the real one, the Master of Masters made a dated version of Daybreak Town and all the adjacent
Control
illusionary
V.
worlds, and this is where the Dandelions were sent. The wielders had all their memories of everything they had done so far absorbed by their Chirifi and their new little Dream Eater pet, effectively resetting their minds back to the day they first obtained their Keyblade. They spend the next few months reliving their adventure beat for beat, while our character has their dreams haunted by flashbacks of the war. Everything goes exactly the way it did last time, except this time the war just doesn't happen. Everyone just sort of goes, hey, why did the foretellers prepare us for
Arena
a
is
war?
so
Yeah, no, that's kind
cute.
of weird, right? Yeah, never happened. That's kind of weird, right? Yeah, I don't know. Should we go get ice cream? Yeah, let's do that.
Wait,
In
I
addition
missed
to the dated copies of
missed
the
the joke,
day they
everyone.
first obtained their
I missed the
Keyblade.
joke.
They spend the next few months reliving their adventure beat for beat, while our character has their dreams haunted.
Do I not have any mods right now? Hold on, I'm really sorry. Let me ask Jonathan to mod. Oh, so no, it's not your fault. It's okay. It's not your fault. No worries, no worries. Sorry about that, guys. I'm sorry that went for a little bit. There is somebody really hateful who continuously makes accounts here to say really hateful things. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on in their life. But it's sad. And I'm really sorry that you have to see that. Like almost every day they do it, but we're trying to take care of it. I'm so sorry. Okay. Anyway, let's not give them any attention though. They are hateful and sad, and let's just move on and let's continue watching this great video. I'm very sorry.
By flashbacks of the war. Everything goes exactly the way it did last time, except this time the war just doesn't happen. Everyone just sort of goes, hey, why did the foretellers prepare us for a war? Yeah, no, that's kind of weird, right? Yeah, never happened. That's kind of weird, right? Yeah, I don't know. Should we go get ice cream? Yeah, let's do that. In addition to the data copies of the 5 worlds we formerly traveled to, this time we also traveled to a data copy of the Castle of Dreams and Enchanted Dominion, homeworld of Maleficent. This data world was built as a trap. When Maleficent was defeated in Kingdom Hearts 1, Riku unlocked her heart, freeing it from her body. At that moment, Maleficent remembered what Master Xehanort had told her 10 years ago. A heart, unburdened by a body, can travel through time, so long as there are a version of yourself waiting at the destination. Maleficent took the opportunity and left her body behind, intending to travel back to her home world 10 years ago and inhabiting the body of her past self. Or so she thought. What she had actually done was travel to a perfect data replica of her home, thousands of years in the past, and was in a data copy of her body. Here, a being calling itself Darkness told her that the Master of Masters set this trap for her. She would not be allowed to use her knowledge of the future to alter the past. In addition to that, only 6 of the worlds populated by the Princesses of Light were recreated as data. The 7th, presumably Radiant Garden, was not recreated, as they could not risk Maleficent finding out what happens in that world. Darkness would help Maleficent return to her own time, but it seems like they want something from her.
Who could not risk it though? Who? Wait, I'm confused by that. Who? Jenny, thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, the Master of Masters. Oh, okay.
Yeah, let's
Sorry,
do
I
that.
need to redo
In
that
addition
again.
to the
One more
data copies
time!
of the 5 worlds we formerly traveled to, this time we also
Here's
traveled
the thing, right? I'm pretty sure I think I did all of this. Like everything in this video I actually played. But the problem with me, and I don't know if anyone else can relate to this, but when stories are really broken up and take a lot of time to come out, I get really confused and I have a really hard time comprehending what is actually going on. I feel like I see everything from such a surface level perspective that I have a hard time looking deep into it. I think that that's why this is a lot easier for me and more I'm understanding a lot better because I'm seeing it all in one go. Whereas when everything's coming out so fragmented, my brain just, it forgets a lot of things from the previous, and then I just don't know what's going on. So, but I'm really enjoying this. This is so much fun. I'm actually really loving understanding the story better because it's a good story.
A data copy of the Castle of Dreams and Enchanted Dominion, homeworld of Maleficent. This data world was built as a trap. When Maleficent was defeated
Brando, thank you for the 7 months. Happy to be back. Thank you so much. Happy to have you. Thanks. It's all in the test for Kingdom Hearts 4. Wait, text? Or wait. But yeah, I know. I haven't played Union Cross for maybe like a year. Maybe 2. We found out I'm on quest 851, I think.
In Kingdom Hearts 1, Riku unlocked her heart, freeing it from her body. At that moment, Maleficent remembered what Master Xehanort had told her 10 years ago. A heart, unburdened by a body, can travel through time, so long as there are a version of yourself waiting at the destination. Maleficent took the opportunity and left her body behind, intending to travel back to her home world 10 years ago and inhabiting the body of her past self. Or so she thought. What she had actually done was travel to a perfect data replica of her home, thousands of years in the past, and was in a data copy of her body.
I guess I'm just trying to figure out, did the Master of Masters, and I mean, if you guys know, did the Master of Masters, like, why did she go to a data world and not her actual world? Is it because the Master of Masters manipulated it? Like, is that why he manipulated the situation? Kind of thing? He said okay, that makes sense.
A being calling itself Darkness told her that the Master of Masters set this trap for her. She would not be allowed to use her knowledge of the future to alter the past.
I just missed that part last time.
Only 6 of the worlds populated by the Princesses of Light were recreated as data. The 7th, presumably Radiant Garden, was not recreated, as they could not risk Maleficent finding out what happens in that world.
Okay.
Darkness would help Maleficent return to her own time, but it seems like they want something from her. In the meantime, Lorian has been trying to find out why he can't find his sister, Strelitzia. He knew that she was a dandelion, so it doesn't make sense that she wouldn't have made it into the new world. He seeks out help from Elrena, a former party member of Strelitzia's. Prane believes that even though there won't be another Keyblade War, this world line is still doomed for an inevitable destruction, resolving to be the virus that disrupts this carefully written program to try and free the Dandelions and the Union leaders from the destiny that has been designed for them. As Ephema and our character spend the day together, strange glitches infest the day-to-day breakdown. Elrena sees phantoms of Strelitzia's. Lorian has been trying to... Darkness told her that the Master of Masters set this trap for her. She would not be allowed to use her knowledge of the future to alter the past. In addition to that, only 6 of the worlds populated by the Princesses of Light were recreated as data. The 7th, presumably Radiant Garden, was not recreated, as they could not risk Maleficent finding out what happens in that world. Darkness would help Maleficent return to find out why he can't find his sister, Strelitzia. He knew that she was a dandelion, so it doesn't make sense that she wouldn't have made it into the new world. He seeks out help from Elrena, a former party member of Strelitzia's. Prane believes that even though there won't be another Keyblade War, this world line is still doomed for an inevitable destruction, resolving to be the virus that disrupts this carefully written program to try and free the Dandelions and the Union leaders from the destiny that has been designed for them. As Ephema and our character spend the day together, strange glitches infest the day-to-day breakdown. Elrena sees phantoms of Strelitzia's murder, while Skald and Ven see phantoms of the Master giving Ava her role. It seems there is corruption within this daybreak town. Brain traces the troubles back to Daybreak Town being contacted. When our character spend the day together, strange glitches infest the Daybreak Town.
If I did, I don't remember
Elrena sees phantoms of Strelitzia's murder, while Skald and Ven see phantoms of the Master giving Ava her role. It seems there is corruption within this Daybreak Town. Brain traces the troubles back to Daybreak Town being contacted by an outside source. A bizarre world that apparently will never exist within the realm of light, yet exists all the same. Our character and Ephema travel through and find themselves in Game Central Station, a world that connects to the home of Wreck-It Ralph and Vanellope, among others, crossing paths with Darklings that seem to be waiting for someone. Ephema leaves this world in our capable hands and returns to Daybreak Town. In all the turmoil,
that was a lie. I think I did do this, I just don't really remember it that well. I don't know. Again, I got to quest 851. But my memory is not the best, so... I do remember the Wreck-It Ralph world, though.
Within this Daybreak Town. Brain traces the troubles back to Daybreak Town being contacted by an outside source. A bizarre world that apparently will never exist within the realm of light, yet exists all the same. Our character and Ephema travel through and find themselves in Game Central Station, a world that connects to the home of Wreck-It Ralph and Vanellope, among others, crossing paths with Darklings that seem to be waiting for someone. Ephema leaves this world in our capable hands and returns to Data Daybreak Town. In all the turmoil, Brain remembers what Master Ava once told him. When the time is right, he should open the book of prophecies he was given. Brain reads and discovers that he was never meant to be given the book. Ava had gone against the Master's will and given it to him instead of one of the other 5. He also realizes that Strelitzia was meant to be among the Union leaders, finally realizing that one of the 5 is an imposter. He shares this information with Ephema and asks his Chirithy to summon Ven and Skald to talk to them as well. Darkness guides Maleficent through the Data Daybreak Town, saying that the clock tower is a portal back to the real Daybreak Town. And in the tower of the real Daybreak Town, Maleficent can find the Ark, an unfinished device originally designed to survive the oceans between, but will instead be used by Maleficent to travel through time. The Ark will travel at the speed of light, but because it isn't finished, it will strip away Maleficent's body until only a heart remains, and take her back to where she is destined to appear in Kingdom Hearts 2. Luciu writes that the chaos wrought by this Darkness character will lead the world to yet another demise, implying that the connection to the Wreck-It Ralph world may be Darkness's doing, and that this is the destruction that brings what by this Darkness.
Hold on a second here. Hold on a second here. I actually switch between data and data. I never know which one to say, but I switch between the two. I usually say data. But
this character will lead the world to yet another two. Luciu writes that the chaos wrought by this Darkness character will lead the world to yet another demise, implying that the
chaos by the Darkness character? Who's the Darkness character?
Connection to the Wreck-It Ralph world may be Darkness's doing, and that this is the destruction that Brain is trying to avoid. Amid the chaos, Luciu will sneak in and bequeath his Keyblade to one of the 5 Union leaders, before observing as they are sent to yet another world line, as he puts it, at no small cost. From
the literally Darkness, the black figure? Oh, okay.
From there, Luciu will depart this land and continue his role, observing the Master's blade from afar, until the point at which a new Keyblade Master, so infatuated with darkness, amasses enough power and chaos, take her back to where she is destined to appear in Kingdom Hearts 2. Luciu writes that the chaos wrought by this Darkness character will lead him to appear to travel through time. The Ark will travel at the speed of light, but because it isn't finished, it will strip away Maleficent's body until only a heart remains, and take her back to where she is destined to appear in Kingdom Hearts 2. Luciu writes that the chaos wrought by this Darkness character will lead the world to yet another demise, implying that the connection to the Wreck-It Ralph world may be Darkness's doing, and that this is the destruction that Brain is trying to avoid. Amid the chaos, Luciu will sneak in and bequeath his Keyblade to one of the 5 Union leaders, before observing as they are sent to yet another world line, as he puts it, at no small cost. From there, Luciu will depart this land and continue his role, observing the Master's blade from afar, until the point at which a new Keyblade Master, so infatuated with darkness, amasses enough power to recreate the Keyblade War. This journey will take thousands of years, and Luciu will have to possess many people in order to see it through. But eventually that day will come, and when that Master falls, Luciu will be reunited with his Keyblade once more. He will summon the fallen foretellers back, and from there, the Master of Masters will return from whichever world or universe he is in. Hopefully all of this turmoil will have been worth it to him.
But he gives, but he possessed Xigbar, Braig, but Braig is not.
If I may now speculate for a moment, Ven, Lauriam, Elrena, and presumably the original personas of Demyx and Luxord must also somehow travel.
Luxord? You mean Luke Sword? I'm just kidding. Hi Nixie, how are you? I'm so confused. He gives the Keyblade. Oh my god, I don't know. Whatever.
Forward through time to take their place in the story of the rest of the Kingdom Hearts games as we know them so far. Whether this means they will use the Ark, perhaps in its completed version, or by some other method, no one can. Whether they travel forward through time to take their place in the story of the rest.
Wait.
And from there, the Master of Masters.
Hold on. I have to. I forgot to text my mom back. Hold on. No, I haven't seen the ending yet. Please don't spoil anything. No spoilers. I'm just speculating. But we'll figure it out. I will let myself be confused if I have any questions at the end. It's fine.
Masters will return from whichever world or
Oh my
universe he
gosh.
is in. Hopefully all of this turmoil will have been worth it to him. If I may now speculate for him, all united with his Keyblade once more, he will summon the fallen foretellers back, and from there, the Master of Masters will return from whichever world or
Alright,
universe
and
he is
where
in.
the actual
Hopefully
heck
all of
is
this
Ava?
turmoil will have been worth it to him. If I may now speculate for a moment, Ven, Laurium, Elrena, and presumably the original personas of Demyx and Luxord must also somehow travel forward through time to take their place in the story of the rest of the Kingdom Hearts games as we know them so far. Whether this
Yeah.
means they will use the Arc, perhaps in its completed version, or by some other method, no one currently knows. This journey must, at the very least, have cost them their memories, perhaps their Chirithes, perhaps even their bodies. My current loose theory is that in Darkness's attempts to disrupt this new world line and their insertion of an imposter into the mix, they have inadvertently or intentionally brought about this world line's demise. Perhaps this will happen because of the forcible connection to the glitchy Game Central station. Perhaps the voyage of the Ark will accelerate things, who knows. But either way, Data Daybreak Town, and most likely the real Daybreak Town it's connected to, are in trouble. In the chaos, I believe Brain is the one that receives the Master's Blade from Lushu, and in an effort to escape the crumbling Daybreak Town, he sends as many people as he can in the Ark out of the dying world. From there, it literally travels across time and space, where Ven is one of the first to leave the Ark, either because he jumps out, because he is ejected, because the Ark's protections fail, whatever. In terms of time, he has been spat out a few years before the events by Birth by Sleep, and the amnesiac boy is found by Master Xehanort.
You are absolutely going to make my brain explode, sir. It is going... Yes, I know this is speculation, but I still...
The Ark, either because he jumps out, because he is ejected, because the
You want
Ark's
me to skip
protections
it?
fail.
Okay. I'll skip it. I'll skip it to prevent the confusion, but I am interested about his theory. Alright, so... Oh, well that was good. That was good. That was a good refresher. It's exactly what I needed. I think I did play pretty much all of that. But I didn't really remember a lot of it, so that was really necessary to watch. Alright, so next up we have, would we do number 4 next? Is it because like, 1, 2, and 3 are encompass this? Is that why? Would it be 4 next for sure? Probably, right? Okay. Please don't explode, brain. Please don't. We can't. No.
This
no,
video
no,
will cover
no exploding. Okay. Here we go.
This video will cover the January updates of Kingdom Hearts Union Cross for the Japanese
remember
version.
when
and the
this
events
came
of this
out.
video take place immediately
Wait,
after
hold
the
on a
events of the
second. Where is Ventus? Why wasn't Ventus in the summary video? Is this the first time Ventus shows up? Because I thought Ventus showed up sooner. Because I do remember this, like, on Twitter. He was in the previous video? Oh, wait, when? Oh, the part where he was showing also, hold on. Where he showed Luxord? Is that what we're talking about?
The video that you are currently watching.
Hold on. Ah, yeah.
It
was so
and
brief.
Presumably, the original personas of
Oh, wait,
Demyx
he
and
showed up
Luxord
before that
must
too?
also somehow travel forward
Around
through.
Quest 550. I don't remember when that was in this video. I need to rewatch that part. Just because he's one of the union leaders. Okay, so it was really briefly mentioned. Okay. Sorry.
This video
All right.
will cover the January
Sorry.
updates of Kingdom Hearts Union Cross for the Japanese version. And the events of this video take place immediately after the events of the last video I put up, explaining the entire story in 15 minutes. Thanks for your continued support. Enjoy! Ephema and Brain have invited Skald and Ven to talk on the hillside, with some serious things to discuss. They want to know where Ava invited them to join the Dandelions. to which Skald replies that she was invited right here on this very hill. Ven seems unsure, but answers that it was by the tower. Skald senses Ephemer's strange mood, wondering if this is an interrogation, but Ephemer assures her there's a reason for all this. Brain reveals that Ava gave him and only him a copy of the Book of Prophecies, telling Skald and Ven about the list inside which contained the names of the 5 that were destined to become Union leaders, and the one name that was supposed to receive the book. The Brain explains that Ava tried to change the future and decided to give Brain the book instead of that chosen person. He continues that one of the names on the list isn't here. Strelitzia's name is on that list, yet she is not one of the present Union leaders. Skald wonders if Ava switched her out too, but Brain doesn't think so. The timing doesn't quite add up. Strelitzia was last seen by Elrainus Cherith right before the bells that signal the war rang, and Brain rationalizes that she must have been a Union leader by that point. He knows that she was initially unsure about joining the Dandelions, so it must have been the invitation by Ava that sent her over the tipping point to join them, as she then spent her last moments seeking out our character to warn us and get us to join as well. If Ava wanted to change the future herself, then she would have told Brain about it. After all, she had literally just trusted him with the book he wasn't supposed to have, and implied she wanted him to change the future that was written. Skald asks if Laurium's name is on the list, and Ephemer confirms that it is, but he wants to know what Skald and Ven know before telling Laurium, seeing as how Laurium's already so worked up about Strelitzia. These questions they are being asked right now are to see if the imposter even knows that's what they are. Ephemer wants a united group to work together and solve this mystery. Brain walks towards Ven, placing a hand on his shoulder. Ven, he says, your name wasn't on the list. In this time, Maleficent and Darkness have snuck into the tower. Maleficent questions how Darkness knows so much about not only the Ark, but the layout of the tower as well. Darkness only replies that they are an old friend. But Maleficent wonders why an old friend would be helping her. Darkness replies, he needs her to get back to the future, so that she may serve as a waypoint or a marker.
I feel like Darkness
for
is
others.
Xehanort.
As we have discussed,
I would
the
think.
rules of time travel in this universe are such that you have to leave your body behind and have a clear destination waiting for you. You can travel to the past where an older version of yourself exists, because of course you exist within your own past. But to travel to the future, there has to be someone there that remembers you, and I think this is to resolve time paradoxes. You can't go back in time and kill your own grandpa, thereby causing yourself not to be born, then time travel back into the present and see the results, because there would be no one there that knew you existed.
True.
It seems that Maleficent can travel into the future because there are people there that know who she is, and she can use them as her marker, a point to lock onto when she travels in the Ark. When she gets there, she will then serve as a marker for the people that exist in this time, here and now. Maleficent and Darkness walk into a gloomy room and find a mysterious structure, one that looks identical to the one that Sora came across in the World Terminus version of Hollow Bastion during his first
I love how
adventure.
this all connects.
There are 7 devices surrounding this structure, and for the sake of argument, let's call them the Arks. Darkness tells Maleficent to get in immediately, but she refuses. Darkness insists as the door slides open behind them. Laurium walks in and asks them what they are doing here, and if their answer is unsatisfactory, he will have to get rid of them, summoning his divine Rose Keyblade. That is the end of this month's update.
He looks so happy to fight.
But seeing
He's
as
like,
it also came out a week apart from Kingdom Hearts 3's DLC Remind, I will be explaining that as well.
I'm gonna fight you.
I must now preface that what I say next will cover the events talked about at the beginning of the Remind DLC. I would ask that you either play the DLC, and apologies to Xbox users who unfortunately have to wait another month, or watch a playthrough if
Is
you do not want to
he
be
going to
spoiled.
be connecting
Then
Remind to
being the
Union
imposter
Cross,
is
or is
something
he
we
just
sort of already
talking
had
about
confirmed
Remind?
from the Remind DLC. As Sora traces
Because
the
I already
connections within
obviously
his
know
friends'
all about
hearts,
Remind.
his first connection is with Ven.
Yeah. It's all connected? Oh, okay.
Calling out to the peaceful boy, Sora is surprised by a voice telling Sora to leave Ven be. That Ven's heart is too pure, and a pure heart can be most careless. Sora asks who they are, to which they simply reply, Darkness.
Oh, yeah.
Sora wonders if that means Vanitas, but before he can get a reply, a wave of literal darkness floods out of Ven's heart, manifesting itself as a Dark Inferno key, a yellow-tinted version of a foe we've fought before. Later on, we see the lead up to the fight between Aqua, Terranaut, Vanitas, and Ven. In response to Vanitas calling Ven his brother, Ven dismisses the idea and retorts that they are just the same. This causes uproarious laughter from Vanitas, who sneers that he was just hidden deep inside Ventus for a really long time. All Xehanort did by splitting them into 2 people was bring him to the surface. So what is clearly being demonstrated here is that Ven is harboring darkness, and likely has been since the days of Kingdom Hearts Union Cross. As I've talked about in other videos, I get the feeling that darkness literally is the embodiment of all darkness in the universe. I feel that in no matter what universe you go to, there is always something or someone that is persuaded by the darkness, whether that takes the form of greed, malice, or just raw evil to do the wrong thing, causing heroes of light to have to stand against it. Maybe I'm taking that concept too far.
I still haven't
Either
played
way,
that.
it's getting its own video. For now, we can pretty safely say that Ven is the imposter. But allow me to tell you what I think happened. The Master of Masters set up his perfect plan. 5 Union leaders would lead their protege into battle against each other, each suspecting the others of being a traitor, with the ultimate ironic goal of defending the light, leading to the destruction of the Realm of Light. The Master created Chirithes to gather the light the wielders were collecting, and relay missions to the wielders from the Foretellers. These Chirithes seem to have a vast knowledge about the world, often withholding secrets from our character, and preventing us from entering forbidden
It's
areas
so
that
tiny
they
and
themselves are allowed to
cute.
traverse. They have a love for the Master of Masters, the man that gave them life and brought them into this peaceful world of light. However, one Chirithy somehow fell to darkness, and began the spread of dark energy throughout this peaceful land, tricking the wielders into using that dark energy themselves, while stealing the wielder's light for itself. This abundance of dark energy seemed to empower the Dark Chirithy more, until it had corrupted so many wielders and thrown everything into such disarray that the Keyblade War itself was imminent. Its final action was to taunt
That
our
Chirithy's
character,
powerful.
absorbing some corrupted wielders and transforming itself into a grotesque beast, attacking us and saying that it belonged to us. It was our bonded Chirithy. We defeat it, and with a chuckle, it says that the bond between itself and our character has now been severed. It is now free, unchained, if you will, and it will see us in another dream. Minutes later, Strelitzia is murdered and her rulebook is stolen by a shadowy figure. I do not think these events are unrelated. I think Darkness was using this Chirithy as a host, its first vessel to destroy this peaceful realm of light, growing in strength according to the proportion of darkness in the realm of light. And when it was finally freed from that vessel by us cutting it down, that essence was free to move on and find a new vessel, specifically a sad, lonely boy. A boy who never had any friends or party members and doesn't think much of himself. Ven was the perfect host. In the same way that Ansem, Seeker of Darkness, reduced himself to nothing but a heart and was able to manipulate the actions of others, but couldn't physically take a presence on the world or act upon it until he possessed Riku, I believe that Darkness operates in the same way. It can guide
Makes sense.
Maleficent around Daybreak Town, but to actually commit a murder, it needed to have a body to do it in. And therefore, Ven's body was used to murder Strelitzia. And the
I
poor
do
boy likely
remember
didn't even know what
that.
he had done. After all, a pure heart can be most careless. Ven seems to hazily remember Ava giving him the rulebook, but I would wager that either Darkness took the appearance of Ava before Ven, or more likely, it is simply a memory Darkness placed within him, perhaps a memory even stolen from Strelitzia. Darkness also seems to be able to leave the vessel whenever he wants to, as we clearly see the corporeal version guiding Maleficent through Daybreak Town, as the real Ven is watching the snowfall. I would wager that with Lauriam challenging Maleficent, he now knows who she is, and can therefore use her as a
Can
marker.
I just say, how cool is it? I feel like this is one of the first games I've ever seen, because like so many games have themes of like light and dark, but this is like the first time I've ever seen darkness take on its own form as its own character. That's cool.
And before long, I would say those 7 arc pods are going to be used. I'd say having a fight in a room full of devices capable of traveling the speed of light is probably not the smartest idea, and I can imagine that Lorien looking for his sister will cause Daybreak Town to literally break itself, causing the destruction of this world line. In the chaos, this is when Lucia will arrive to give one of the Union leaders his Keyblade, and by my guess that person is Brain. As I've said before, I think Brain will try and get as many people as he possibly can to safety. We now know what that safety
We'll
might
see.
look like. Perhaps it is only Maleficent's arc that is unfinished. The rest looks somewhat more
I'm
complete.
so excited.
And
This
of the
is so
6
good.
that are unspoken for, I would say Ven, Elrena, and Lorium definitely get to use one, given that we already know they appear in the future. That leaves 3. If
And
Skald
Kairi.
is truly Subject X, then it
Kairi
would make
used one.
sense for her to get an arc as well, leaving us with 2. Now logically, Demyx and Luxord may get one. They have been mentioned by Xemnas as holding secrets about the ancient Keyblade War, but I don't know. I'm sort of questioning whether or not these two are even from this universe. Part of me wonders if Ava is still alive somewhere, and if so, perhaps she will take one? I've had this thought that I can't shake, that either FMR or our character will get to use one, but not both. A sort of heroic, tragic ending where one of us will make a sacrifice for the other,
No!
touching hands on either side of the glass as we promise to meet up and hang out again tomorrow, knowing we will never see each other again. I think Brain and the remainder of the Dandelions will stay behind and form Scala from the ashes of the real Daybreak Town. I'm honestly curious to hear what thoughts you guys have about the situation. I'm already sort of taking it as gospel that these 6 arcs will be used to transfer people into the future, which may not be true. For all I know, we're still in Data Daybreak Town, and this is the function to get back to the real Daybreak Town. It's so curious that this structure looks just like the one found in Hollow Bastion, albeit with 2 more pods. Do they have anything to do with the pods found in Twilight Town? I'd always sort of assumed that this room was where the first Heartless were created, but is this structure designed to send and receive arcs from the past and to the future? It's curious that Darkness's influence in Strelitzia's disappearance has already caused a change in the future. Lauriam should be spending time in the new world with Strelitzia, not out looking for her. And Lauriam searching the archives is what gave FMO the idea to use data for PvP fights instead of real wielder versus wielder conflicts, again altering what was written. Does Darkness even know the extent of the changes they are making?
I'd
wager this is what Luciu meant by
right?
Darkness ushering this new world line into chaos as well as the imposter being a virus in the system. I'd say Darkness will hitch a ride with Ven into the future, but what are the implications of this? If Darkness literally is responsible for all the, well, darkness in the realm of light, will there be no more evil plaguing the worlds until Ven emerges from his arc? What are we going to fight in Project Xehanort? It seems Darkness may have laid so dormant that it literally took Master Xehanort extracting all the darkness from Ven's heart to bring it into being. It seems Vanitas literally is the darkness in Ven's heart. Xehanort just may not have realized quite how much was lingering deep below the surface. Now the darkness was free, it was able to spread a new plague among the realm of light, the Unversed, who all seemed to vanish when Vanitas was quelled and returned to Ven's heart, where it again lay dormant until Sora made contact with it in Remind.
Yes.
Or did it?
But then where did the darkness
Remember that
go?
Sora has been harboring Ven's heart within him since he was a small child. Thereby Sora, the protagonist of the entire series, has also been carrying around all the darkness that once led to the downfall of the Realm of Light. As Sora himself dived down to the deepest depths of sleep while chasing his dreams in Dream Drop Distance, I believe he and then Riku briefly came into contact with this primordial darkness, again taking the form of a nightmare Dream Eater and sharing the same musical theme, the anti-black coat. When the darkness tries to take control of Sora himself, Ven's armor steps in to defend him and takes the corruptive influence instead. And hang on, if Sora has been carrying Ven's heart, and by extension darkness, around deep within him, if channeling Ven's power is essentially why Sora can dual wield in Kingdom Hearts 2, does that give an explanation for Anti-Form and Rage Form? Is Sora literally channeling darkness? We won't see another main Union Cross story update till March, unfortunately, then April, July, and finally August, which may well be the conclusion of the entire story. In the meantime, we have Project Xehanort to look forward to, whose official title shall be formally revealed almost immediately after.
That was very much speculation, but it's some good speculation going on, you know? Okay, I gotta pee real quick, but I will be right back, okay? I'll be right back and we will continue. 1 sec. The username on YouTube is Damo279. Okay, shall we discuss for just a second? Shall we deliberate? Oh, just a little bit. I'm overwhelmed, but I think I'm understanding, you know? It seems like darkness really is kind of this the culprit, and it's been silently creating all of this disaster. Any questions so far? Let me think. I don't know. I think he's covering it pretty well. I think I'm kind of understanding everything. Feels like it, at least. Darkness is a culprit for what? For many things, it seems like. I mean, he even said that darkness would be the culprit for, like... Well, I guess that was speculation. Okay. Well, never mind. Who knows? Yeah, no spoilers, of course. That's why I think maybe it's better for me to just kind of get my thoughts out real quick and then continue watching. Maybe I shouldn't ask any questions, but no, nothing specific. I think these summaries have been very helpful for me. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I definitely wonder where Ava is. I think a lot of the stuff I'm wondering is probably gonna maybe be explained, maybe not. I don't know. Oh god. Okay. So the next one is number 5.
At the clock tower, recall the darkness had just led. At the clock tower, recall the darkness had just led Maleficent into this strange room, insisting that she quickly take an arc and return back to her own time. When Lauriam confronted her, Maleficent realizes that there are others trapped in the date escape with her, bantering with Lauriam, who insists that she isn't on the invite list. Maleficent agrees and says that she was just leaving, allowing Lauriam to realize that these pods, which he had previously paid no mind to, can be used as some form of exit. He simply assumed that this room was a basic lab or used for simple storage, to which Maleficent agrees that that could have been the case. But whoever used to work here was doing some sort of research which now lies abandoned. And with that, she will take her leave, turning her back on Lauriam, who prepares to strike. He lashes out with his Divine Rose Keyblade against the time-traveling sorceress. Meanwhile, recall that last month, Brain had just told Ven that his name was not on the list of selected Union leaders. From that we can infer that the names on the list were Ephema, Skald, Brain, Lauriam, and Strelitzia. This is the list that the Master of Masters himself wrote, and Master Ava was supposed to fulfill his wishes by bestowing a green rulebook onto all of those.
Oh, I do have a question though. Because I feel like this was glossed over pretty quickly, and I think that this is what happened, if I remember, but I'm not 100% sure. But essentially what happened was we had the Union leaders, like the originals, you know, like Ava, for example, Ira, those people, right? They passed down the being a leader to this new group. That's what happened. Like it was the foretellers. Like, oh, those are, what? Huh? Well, okay, Ava passed it down. Okay, well, yeah, okay. Well, of course, because she gave the book. I understand that, but why did they pass it down? Was that ever explained? Is it explained why she passed it down? Because that's something that's always confused me, is how all of a sudden there's just these new leaders. It was part of her role. Well, yeah, he did say that. Like, she completed her role of teaching other people to, the dandelions and what, yeah. It's her role and the foretellers disappeared. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I think I get it. Okay.
Of course, taken back by this,
right.
Slowly reiterating that Master Ava really did choose him. He was sure of it. Brain doesn't think Ven is lying, which causes Ephema to wonder if this confusion and turmoil was what Master Ava wanted to happen. Again, Brain doesn't think so. Only the dandelions made it to this new world, and so if Strelitzia isn't in this reality, then logically she...
Endophin! Thank you so much for the raid.
Wouldn't have been made a dandelion.
How was your stream? Thank you. Welcome. Hello, everyone. If you're just coming in, we're currently having a nice, fun stream trying to understand Union Cross a little bit better. and then watching the ending. Oh, villager hunted. Very nice. Oh, the Dalmatian. Which one's the Dalmatian? I'm trying to remember. I feel like I remember there being a Dalmatian. We are watching the YouTuber Damo. D-A-M-O with some numbers. Yeah, it's Damo, and he is great. These videos have been exactly what I needed. Oh, Portia! Very cute. Congratulations. Yeah, we're just getting caught up on this. Yeah, Damo's helping me out big time because I haven't played Union Cross in a long time. And I got up to quest 851. 851? No, right? 851? Something like that. Yeah. So, and I haven't played in a while, so my memory is, well, not the best, but yeah. Okay, here we go. Let's see.
That's what Master Ava wanted to happen. Again, Brain doesn't think so. Only the dandelions made it to this new world, and so if Strelitzia isn't in this reality, then logically she wouldn't have been made a dandelion. Except that can't be true. The group already knows that Strelitzia was trying to recruit our character to be a dandelion, something she would have only done if she was already a dandelion herself. And in any case, even if Master Ava had pulled a switcheroo, there's no way she would have forced Strelitzia to stay behind and fight in the war. Well, that leaves the question. Who invited Ven? Brain ponders. What was the purpose of the dandelions? To which Ephema replies, to preserve the light of the past. And what wouldn't want only light to persevere? Darkness.
Poor Ven.
Darkness can hide its form, even appearing human. Skuld pieces together what Brain is inferring. That the Master Ava Ven believed he had met was not really Master Ava at all. Brain asks Ven if there was anything strange about the time that Master Ava gave him his rulebook. Ven tries to recall. She just said that she wanted him to be one of the 5 Union leaders. She gave him his rulebook and said that when the war was ended, he was to return to the battleground and find 4 other people waiting there for him. Brain presses.
Whoa, wait, maybe Ava... Okay, I'm sorry, I'm just speculating because I don't think I got to this part ever. No, I don't think I did. Maybe Ava was being controlled by darkness then at one point. Sorry, okay, I think I'm done with my smoothie. I'm sorry. Okay.
Was there anything else? Ven confesses that the first time he met Master Ava was in a dark, gloomy warehouse.
Oh!
Ephema is shocked that it wasn't by the tower as Ven had initially said, though Ven clarifies that they did talk by the tower very soon after. He continues. On that day, Ven had been requested to meet Master Ava in that warehouse, and sheepishly walked into the gloomy room, calling out to her and beginning to wonder if he got the wrong place. Ven is startled as a young girl enters the room.
Oh!
And then Master Ava probably came in and collected him. Then they walked over to the clock tower, and Ava gave him his rulebook. Yeah. Brain stops him. Why did you say probably? Ven admits that from the moment he saw that girl until the moment he walked out of the house with Ava, he has absolutely no memory of what happened. Brain asks,
he was possessed.
Are you sure it was really Ava? Ven strains his memory and can vaguely recall an image of the girl lying motionless on the floor as he bends down and picks up her rulebook, causing him to clutch his head in pain. Skuld shows concern, and Brain suggests that they head back to the tower for now.
Oh, that's so
But
interesting.
back in the tower, a battle has raged. Maleficent and Darkness are nowhere to be seen. Like his sister before him, Lauriam also lies still on the floor. The ark in the center of the room has been destroyed, and one of the 6 arcs that adorned the bazaar
Well, we know
machine
Lauriam's
are
alive.
gone. Maleficent has returned to the future. What an update with so many implications. First of all, it seems that unfortunately, Lauriam lost the battle against Maleficent. I wonder though, was this a fair fight? In the previous update, Darkness vanished as soon as Lauriam entered the room to confront Maleficent. He most likely believed himself to be fighting one foe. There was no way the Darkness would let Lauriam stop his plans to send Maleficent back to the future, so perhaps Darkness was able to sneak up on Lauriam and knock him out. Lauriam still seems to be alive though.
There's
Remember
a
in Kingdom Hearts,
speculation?
when a person truly dies,
Already?
their body disappears. And Lauriam clearly still has his, but will he be unscathed from the battle? That centipod certainly wasn't unscathed though. It's been ripped in half and clearly out of commission. With the one that Maleficent presumably took also gone, that only leaves 5 pods left to escape into the future with, leaving us with the same
Oh,
question
I'm
as in the
not
previous video.
ready!
Just who is going to use these pods?
I don't know.
Then Lorium and Elena most likely. But now there's one less vessel to save these poor innocent kids. Or maybe not. What if out of desperation...
This is gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt.
In March's update, we had just witnessed the aftermath of the battle between Lorium and Maleficent. One of the time travel pods had been damaged, another is missing, and Lorium lies motionless on the floor. And as he lays there, he dreams of a fonder time. It is a sunny day before the Keyblade War, and a relaxed Lorium is dozing peacefully among a field of flowers that overlooks Daybreak Town. The talented young wielder hasn't a care in the world, having already completed his whole day's worth of work collecting Lux in the morning, but is roused by the sound of someone calling his name. His loving younger sister Strelitzia joins him, knowing that she would find him here, teasing him for slacking off instead of working, but is surprised to hear that Lorium has already finished his tasks so early. She seems a little frustrated that her older brother is so adept at fighting the Heartless, when it is honestly quite difficult for her. But Lorium tries to cheer her up by pointing out how gifted Strelitzia is at magic, better so than himself. He tries to offer her advice. If she calmed down and put her mind to it, she could be done early as well. Strelitzia wonders why they can't just collect Lux together as a team, but Lorium is steadfast in his resolve that hunting Heartless on her own is a good thing. It will make Strelitzia grow stronger, strong enough that she can be the one to protect her older brother, strong enough even to pick him up and fly away. Strelitzia teases that that's impossible, and Lorium changes the subject, asking her if she's given any thought to joining the Dandelions. I believe at this point Ava has approached both Lorium and Strelitzia and asked if they would like to join the Dandelions, and Lorium may well have already been asked to become a leader. Strelitzia is still undecided, mostly because she'd be lonely without her friends, but also because there is someone else that she wants to try talking to soon, and that person isn't a dandelion yet. Lorium gives a devilish smile. Oh? And despite Strelitzia's protests, repeats his advice from earlier. To talk to that person, she should remain calm, gather her courage, and put her mind to it, playfully laughing at his little sister's embarrassment. He says that Strelitzia brightens the world around her, such an important attribute that he wishes was apparent in more people. If she just believes in herself, everything will go just fine. Strelitzia isn't so sure about his compliments, but Lorium reassures her. She can always pick up, dust herself off, and carry on. Strelitzia chirps up that they could go together, but Lorium immediately quashes the idea. But he wants her to know that if anything ever happened to his little sister, he'd be there immediately. Strelitzia has decided. She will get stronger, strong enough to carry him and fly away, just like Lorium wanted.
Aww.
And the two siblings laugh as a gust of wind carries some petals
Can you
off
imagine?
into the sky.
Can you imagine this little cutscene in CGI? Can we just like, can they just make the whole entirety of Union Cross like maybe a series, like maybe like, you know, like just not it doesn't have to be a game, but just like a series, like CGI voice acted. Please, I would do anything. It would be so good.
When the camera pans down, Lorium sees that he is alone. Lorium calls out for his sister, distressed by her sudden absence. Appearing in front of him, a voice calls his name. Lorium is temporarily relieved, but then gravely concerned by the appearance of the figure standing before him, adorned in a pure white, full-body hooded gown. Strelitzia? Lorium. I. And the being ascends into the sky, causing everything to turn white as Lorium awakens on the floor where he had fallen in battle against Maleficent, and calls out Strelitzia's name. He remembers where he is and what had happened, looking back at the missing pod and realizing that Maleficent must have gotten away. In tremendous pain, Lorium limps to the door. Resting himself upon the archway, he simply says, Strelitzia, I. Let me explain what I think happened in this update. Like I mentioned earlier,
Well,
I believe
sir,
that upon
I want to
losing the battle
cry.
with Maleficent in darkness, Lorium began to dream while unconscious. He recalls an event that really did happen. He and his little sister Strelitzia had a nice talk on a flowery meadow overlooking Daybreak Town, where Strelitzia Before we begin, as always,
This is the. Oh my God, we're only 2 away. Right? Or no, three away.
I'm able to get a rough idea about these translations myself by using the Google Translate app, but videos like this would not exist without the hard work of fan translators such as Charam, Everglow, and Goldpanner. Please check them out at their respective links in the description. Thanks again. Let's get started. It's been 4 months, but when we left off, Maleficent and very possibly Darkness had just knocked Lauriam unconscious and hopped in the rightmost pod from the Data Daybreak Town tower. Maleficent now emerges from the pod back into the real Daybreak Town, in a room that looks identical to its Data counterpart.
Did I just read that?
Well, except for the battle scars.
Did we just...
She initially wonders if she is back in her own time,
Oh, never mind.
and grows frustrated with Darkness when it Daybreak. Very possibly Darkness had just knocked Lauriam unconscious and hopped in the rightmost pod from the Data Daybreak Town tower. Maleficent now emerges from the pod back into the real Daybreak Town, in a room that looks identical to its Data counterpart. Well, except for the battle scars. She initially wonders if she is back in her own time, and grows frustrated with Darkness when it reveals that she is indeed still in the past. To return where Maleficent belongs, the witch will again have to board the pod, but this time its destination will be for the past. Maleficent wonders if Darkness will be accompanying her, and seeing as it doesn't have a body of its own, Maleficent proposes that she could share hers, but Darkness remarks that Maleficent has more than enough darkness of her own, and that it still has its own business to attend to. So Maleficent has made it back into the real world, and is about to undertake her journey through time, to place herself back at the beginning of Kingdom Hearts 2. It's interesting that she took a pod from the Data world, leaving only 5 left that could possibly be used to escape from it, but of course in the real world there wasn't a battle, and therefore there are 7 working pods ready to transport their occupants through time. I imagine we'll see Lauriam soon, and he will reveal what happened in this room, giving Brain an idea for how to get everybody out. I honestly wonder how many of the dandelions will be trapped in the Data world, or if the Union leaders will be able to figure out how to control the pods from the real world side and get all of them out. I have to assume that if a pod travels through time, then that will be a one-way trip for the pod though.
Everglow. Everglow is really talented. Yeah, Everglow is Italian. Mm-hmm. He talks like she knows what... Wait, what do you mean? What game it corresponds to? Like Maleficent knows what game it corresponds to?
It's interesting that the pods seem to have a starting point and a destination though. And though travelling through time wasn't their original purpose, I wonder if anyone that travels through time will end up in a similar looking machine, say the one in Radiant Garden for example. The very same one we're about to see in Melody of Memory. Wouldn't it be crazy if Kari had memories of, say, Skald's arrival as she was about to be launched to Destiny Islands? We now join Skald,
Well,
Ephema,
that's not
and
exactly
Brain,
what happens,
who are still
but...
dealing with the fallout of the revelations about Ventus and Strelitzia. If you'll recall, Brain brought the group together and revealed to them that Strelitzia was indeed intended to be a Union leader, but for some reason Ven was in her place. He rationalized that if the Dandelion's plan was to ensure that the light survived, that if something was actively going against that plan, then they may well be a creature of darkness, and insisted that Ven rack his memories for clues as to what may have happened. It seems that initial shock of trying to remember took a toll on Ven's mind though, and the boy has been asleep for a little while since.
On Ven?
Skald asks Brain if Ven is a victim of the plot as well, and surmises that Brain has been trying to figure out some of the mysteries himself. Ven's blue.
Hold on, I'm confused.
Then they may well be a creature of darkness.
Ephemer...
And insisted that Ven rack his memories for clues.
I guess maybe they just don't show
happened.
Ven asleep.
It seems that initial shock of trying to remember took a toll on Ven's mind though, and the boy has been asleep for a little while since.
Okay.
Skald asks Brain if Ven is a victim of the plot as well, and surmises that Brain has been trying to figure out some of the mysteries himself. She asks him to tell the group what he knows. From Ven's account, Brain believes that Ven was there at the moment Strelitzia disappeared, but wonders who could have schemed for such a thing to happen.
Darkness.
Skald isn't sure, but Ephema answers, well, darkness. Brain seems to agree, and believes that this hypothetical agent of darkness has been even closer than they realized, and their plan seems to be in motion. In his bed,
Okay.
Ven dreams of a scene we have seen
It
many
looked like
times before.
Ephemer was asleep in the chair and I was so confused. I'm like, what?
Strelitzia enters that abandoned room, looking for our character to try and spare us from the impending war. She enters, and slowly steps inside, but this time, we finally get the full picture. As we know, Ventus had already walked into the room, searching for Master Ava. He turns and takes a step towards Strelitzia, and we can see that he is completely shrouded in darkness, his eyes clouded over. As Strelitzia turns to face the source of the disturbance, the darkness that surrounds Ven violently lashes out and fatally strikes.
Okay, so it really
Strelitzia,
wasn't Ven that did it,
knocking both
Ven.
her and her Chirruthy to the ground.
Ven didn't do anything. He's
He then
just
commands
standing
Ven
there.
to pick up the book that she dropped, and unfazed, unblinkingly, Ven obeys the voice's commands. It then instructs Ven to follow as it makes its way to the exit and separates itself from the possessed boy, who walks past the motionless bodies of Strelitzia.
Okay, so I do have a question then. Are there 2 books? Because if Ava gave the book to Brain and Strelitzia got the book as well, I'm confused about the book. They're 2 different books. Oh, okay. Every union leader has a copy. Oh, the green ones are guidebooks. These are rule books, not the book. Oh, it's not the Book of Prophecy. It's just a rule. Okay. I'm like, what the heck? Okay. I get it. That makes sense.
As Ven steps past her, Strelitzia calls out one last time.
Sorry if it's a dumb question.
As the dark figure is touched by the daylight one last time to her brother. As the dark figure is touched by the daylight shining in from outside, it takes on the appearance of Master Ava, and the shock is enough to jolt Ven awake from his slumber, with tears rolling down his eyes.
Oh.
This is confirmation for anyone that somehow still missed it. No, Ven did not kill Strelitzia. Darkness possessed him, likely manipulating whatever small amount of natural darkness the boy had inside him to force him to do Darkness's bidding. We have seen this demonstrated throughout the series already. For example, Maleficent manipulated Terra's darkness to capture Aurora's heart and drive him even further away from his home and Ericus. Up until now, Ven's memory of that day went as such. He was invited to this room to meet Master Ava. Then he saw a girl enter the room. Then his memory went fuzzy, and then he remembered walking outside with Ava and conversing with her as they reached the clock tower, where she invited him to become a union leader. The shock of what truly happened likely caused Ven to repress the true memories that were already being obscured by darkness, and he was content with assuming that it was Ava that entered the room. But with prompting from his friends, he was able to bring the truth to the surface. The poor boy will likely harbor a ton of guilt about this, despite being an innocent victim, but ironically, somewhat luckily for him, he will soon lose all of these memories anyway, along with everything else he currently knows about this time, as he is sent to the future.
Yeah.
Darkness commanded Ven to pick up the book, which is Ven's ticket to convincingly appearing as a new union leader. I'm happy to be wrong about this, but my theory is that Darkness thought Strelitzia would be carrying the Book of Prophecies, not just the union leader's rulebook.
Oh,
Darkness
okay.
transforming into Ava sets an interesting precedent. It doesn't mean that Ava has been Darkness this
that's
entire
possible.
time, or that, Ava somehow is actually the being we know as Darkness, though I suppose it is possible.
Is there a
But
speculation?
I'm sure it only took that form so that Ven would have convincing memories of
Probably.
Ava inviting him to become a union leader. But it does mean that Darkness has the ability to take on the form of others, as, ironically, Ava herself demonstrated earlier. I suppose this means that we can't rule out the idea that Darkness has taken on the appearance of others already, including Ava herself. But if I am right in my theory, the Darkness was literally just released from the Dark Chirithy
I guess I
moments
forgot about
earlier,
that, because I was
then
like,
it
what
wouldn't
if
have actually
Ava
had the
gets possessed by
opportunity
the
to appear as anyone
darkness?
else during any other time prior to this moment yet.
Oh, yeah.
When we left off, Lorium had just awoken from being knocked unconscious by Maleficent, and in that unconscious state, he dreamed of Strelitzia appearing before him in a white coat, and upon awakening, in great pain, began limping back to his fellow union leaders. After being forced to reconsider his memories of being invited to become a union leader, Ventus also fell unconscious, and in his dreams, finally remembered what had happened to him. A being of darkness took control of his body and used it to strike down Strelitzia. He awoke and decided to return to his friends to tell them what he knew. Skald, Ephema, and Brain had been discussing the recent events and were getting closer to realizing the truth, that it was in fact a sentient being of darkness pulling the strings behind the scenes. This month's update continues this conversation. Skald, Ephema, and Brain continue pondering the ramifications of what has been happening. If there is a being of darkness lurking around, what on earth is it up to? Is it just waiting for an opportunity to strike? Or biding its time and waiting for more information about the union leaders? Brain can only go off Ven's story, so he isn't completely convinced that such a being exists just yet, but surmises that if they are correct and such a being does exist, then the fact that they are aware of it means that it may start moving more openly now, rather than
True.
from the shadows. Ephema is worried that it could attack at any moment, and Brain agrees, because based on Ven's story, it could have already attacked Strelitzia. Brain attempts to continue that train of thought, wondering about Darkness's true goal, but he is interrupted by the sudden arrival of Lorium, who overheard Brain mention his sister's name. Laurium hobbles in, still limping from the injuries he sustained in battle with Maleficent. Skald rushes in to catch him, and Ephemera asks what happened. But Laurium is determined and brushes Ephemera off, saying that isn't important right now. He just wants to know if what Brain said was correct. Had his sister been murdered? He limps over to Brain, who remains silent, and takes his comrade by the lapel of his shirt and demands to know what happened to Strelitzia. Ephemera attempts to de-escalate the situation, but overcome with pain and rage, Laurium violently strikes Ephemera and knocks him into the wall. Brain remains calm and simply says to himself that now he finally understands Darkness's plan. The anxiety, fear, doubt, and rage that the Union leaders feel right now is all part of its plan.
That's the goal.
It's trying to drive the young friends apart. Skald runs over and tries to talk some sense into Laurium, who is just so confused as to why anyone would want to do any harm to his sister, wondering who could do such a thing. And overcome with guilt, Ven enters the Foreteller's chamber, answering Laurium's question, confessing to Strelitzia's murder.
Ven!
Skald and Ephemera desperately try to get Ven to stop talking,
Ven!
not knowing what Laurium is capable of right now, and the forlorn wielder limps over to Ventus and grabs him by the collar. Laurium demands to know what Ven did to Strelitzia, and as Ven groans in pain from his distorted memories, Brain attempts to pull Laurium off him. Laurium tells him to step aside, and in one swift motion pushes Brain away while summoning his Keyblade, intending to slash it through Ven, an attempt stopped only by the swift intervention of Ephemera, who drew his own Keyblade in response and blocked the strike. Ven's cries grow louder as he falls to the floor in pain, crying out that he's not in control of his body, as a familiar, sinister figure emerges from him. Skald wonders if it's some sort of demon, and Laurium has no idea what to make of things, but Brain calmly addresses the figure before them by name. Darkness. Darkness responds that the Union leaders have finally become aware of what's happening. About us. Okay, so this was the start of the big climax that all of the events of the past few months, if not years...
Wait, what was that?
Darkness responds that the Union leaders have finally become aware of what's happening. About us.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so this was the start of the big climax that all of the events of the past few months, if not years, have been leading towards.
Oh my god.
Laurium has spent so long looking for any clues about his sister's whereabouts, and the only solid idea he had so far is that she may have gotten caught up in the Keyblade War. But then Elraina mentioned seeing a glitchy apparition of her in this strange warehouse, and after being beaten to a pulp by the Mistress of Evil herself, Laurium's dreams are haunted by a spectre that looks just like her. And in returning to his friend's side to fill them in on all this insanity, he is shocked to not only hear them talking about Strelitzia, but he has to overhear secondhand that she has been attacked. Laurium has been shown as nothing but a caring older brother for practically every moment he's been on the screen in Union Cross so far. And even the thought that his friends have been withholding crucial information about Strelitzia from him, and are continuing to do so, is enough to drive him into a rage. And to cap it all off, Ven walks in to straight up confess to the crime. Even Laurium's friendship with Ven was not enough to stop the enraged older brother from attempting to seek retribution. Brain describes this as exactly Darkness's true motivation: to drive the Union leaders apart, letting them feel the anxiety, fear, doubt, and rage, in a way that reminds me of how Darkness has been described in the past in this series, how Sora describes Aqua's emotional state when he connects with her heart in Remind, causing the Union leaders to lose trust in each other and harbour animosity towards each other, eerily similar to how the sightings of the Dark Chirithy and the idea that a traitor lurked among them drove the Foretellers apart. Perhaps this was the doomed destiny that this Data Daybreak town was initially meant to be headed towards. The Union leaders were initially instructed in their rulebooks to divide the Dandelions up into 5 unions again, just like in the previous world, but Ephemera and the group decided to temporarily delay that instruction. Had they obeyed that command and divided the Dandelions up among them as instructed, we could be looking at the beginnings of a repeat of the Keyblade War right now. But Darkness makes the interesting move to reveal itself, probably because it knows the Union leaders have already caught wind of its existence. To me, there is no way that Ephemera, Skald, and Brain could possibly distrust Ven right now. They know he is being possessed by a being of darkness,
Yeah, seriously.
and will likely never turn their back on him. Laurium may need some more convincing though, but the group should now have confirmation of the dark force that has been pulling the strings behind the scenes, and, in theory, should unify against it. Or rather, them. Darkness mentions that the group has become aware of.
Okay, I think that's it, right, for that. And then this one is
Well,
this is the last one until we can watch the ending. Oh my god! Oh, the story is so good. Okay. All right. The ending has 2 parts. Oh, there's gonna be 2 more updates. Oh, okay. Well, the beginning of the end, rather than the beginning of the end. There's still the penultimate update. Okay. Isn't there quite a bit more stuff? Yeah. Okay. Got it. Okay, so we're gonna see finale. Well, hold on, wait. This is before the, okay. I see what you're saying. There's gonna be more to the finale. Ending part 1 is April. Wait, I'm confused. Wait, what are we doing? Wait, what? What am I doing? So you're saying that this video is a recap before part 1 and 2, the most recent update? Then finale part 1, then finale. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So okay.
Well, it's finally happening. All good things must come to an end, and this is the second last update of Union Cross I will ever cover. I'm going to explain to you what happened, as well as giving some theories as to the future of the series. Well, I mean, pretty much the only
Because
update
I
left.
want to make sure when I watch the finale, I want to read it all myself. You know, I don't want to watch a summary of the ending. I just want to make sure that, yeah. This is a summary of the ending? I don't think it is. Are you sure? It's not? Okay.
This one is insane. It gives out so many revelations, and the story is really, really starting to pay off for everything that's occurred over the last 8 years of this story. If I'm correct about what I'm going to say, the prediction I'm going to make, it's insane, and it's just such an amazingly well orchestrated story. And I almost want to issue a spoiler warning for the time on screen, because when I get to that, if I end up being correct,
1640.
it's pretty wild. But I guess you'll see when we get to it. Anyway, without further ado, let me get
I don't
to
know
this
if I
one.
want to hear the spoiler.
This is the explanation for the March 2021 Kingdom Hearts Union Cross update. The second last update there will ever be.
The ending's not covered. Oh, okay.
We'll start by quickly recapping everything you need to know before this update. Recall that Maleficent intended to travel back in time to prevent herself from being defeated, going as far back as Birth by Sleep, but fell into the trap darkness had set for her, ending up in the Data version of Enchanted Dominion. Darkness escorted her back through the Data Daybreak Town and into its tower, where 7 arcs existed that were designed.
Well, we've discussed this. So when it came to Union Cross, I did play a lot of Union Cross. I was caught up for a really long time, and then I started to kind of lose interest because I would see spoilers on Twitter all the time, and it made me not want to play it myself. But even the spoilers that I saw were pretty out of context, so I still feel like I need to watch this kind of thing before I watch the ending, because I just, yeah. The ending was April, June. Oh, okay, cool. Oh yeah, that there are the timestamps. So this is this is the theory, that this is the spoiler theory, right? Yeah. So we're gonna skip when we get to here, I guess.
To send someone forward through time at the cost of their body. Lauriam discovered her here and fought with her, destroying an arc in the battle and falling unconscious as Maleficent took one of the arcs and left. She arrived in the real-world version of the same room, and from here was to take the same arc into the future, a journey she could only take if someone at her destination remembered her, and if there was a medium waiting at the destination that she could use to reform her body. 5 arcs remain in the Data Daybreak Town. 6 remain in the real Daybreak Town. Laurium then went downstairs and overheard Brain, Skuld, and Ephema figuring the mystery out, that a being of darkness had killed his sister. Ven arrived to take responsibility for her death, and Laurium fell into Darkness's plan of turning the Union leaders against each other. As Ven screamed out in pain, the version of darkness that was controlling Ven was expelled from his body, finally revealing itself to the Union leaders
I'm
at
back!
once.
Cabin, thanks for the 1 year. Heck yeah, this is super hype. I'm actually like really enjoying it. Thanks, Cabin.
Darkness doesn't really have a physical form to speak of. It's merely appearing as a shadowy figure and speaking in words the Union leaders can understand for their own benefit. Darkness claims to not have any particular desires or goals other than simply existing, which must be hard for the Union leaders to understand, given that they are so different from itself. Laurium asked what the point of attacking Strelitzia was then, to which Darkness replied that Ven had wanted power, and Darkness gave him what he desired by making him a Union leader, at the cost of Strelitzia's life. Skuld refused to believe Darkness' story, and Laurium realized that if that was true, it could have been any of the Union leaders that was chosen. It didn't have to be his sister that died, lashing out at Darkness, but quickly and effortlessly being struck down, despite his efforts. Brain approached Darkness to ask some questions. Why was Ven chosen? Darkness replied, the Book of Prophecy stated that Ven would harbor Darkness, as Darkness apparently saw some of the book as it was being written, and that apparently Darkness and the Master are old friends.
Wait.
Darkness stated that Ven would harbor Darkness, as Darkness apparently saw some of the book as it was being written, and that apparently Darkness and the Master are old friends.
Oh.
Darkness is not on the same side as the Master, though. It has no need to side with any people, in fact. And Darkness hasn't been hiding this whole time either. None of the Union leaders just ever noticed it before now. As a side note, it's curious then that in Dark Road, Xehanort seems to be able to see Darkness hiding within people. Brain asks why Darkness refers to itself as a plural, and Darkness replies that shadows outnumber light, reminding me again of Dark Road and the idea that one bright light can cast many shadows. Darkness is alluding to the fact that multiple separate instances of darkness seem to exist, and we have seen that the one that escorted Maleficent through Daybreak Town appears to be different to the one harboring itself within Ven. This darkness reveals that it is the only one in the room right now, to which Brain cheerfully responds by summoning his Keyblade, the Master Defender, and rallying Ephema and Skuld to join him in attacking their shadowy foe. And lest we forget, our character has essentially fought through the entire campaign of Wreck-It Ralph, after chasing a Darkling into this world.
I don't know why I find this so funny, but it's just like there's like a lot of serious stuff going on. All right, a lot of really serious stuff is happening, and we're over here killing some guy made out of candy with Ralph.
And looking for the source of all Daybreak Town's glitches. King Candy, of course, entered a game he didn't belong in, and detached Vanellope's code, causing her to glitch. He recognized us as being an outsider as well, and therefore a virus just like him, even though our presence seemed to quell Vanellope's glitches. After wrapping up the plot of the world, the player tracks down the final Darkling they had been tracking, which had become majorly corrupted after all the cyborg snacking that had occurred. The Darklings had been searching for someone, cryptically saying, "Not you," to the player and Ephema previously. As the player watched Ralph and Vanellope say their goodbyes, Chirithy saw Vanellope rejecting being a princess, as in her heart she wanted to be a racer. It wondered to itself if anyone could have a different version of themselves lingering inside their heart. It even wondered if the player might have another version of them inside themselves. Another version that might even belong to the darkness.
Uh-oh.
Perhaps Chirithy is trying to work out why the dark Chirithy claimed to be ours. With everything taken care of here, we open a portal back to Daybreak Town and hop inside. And now for the newest update. March 2021, the final update before April's grand finale. We are treated to more backstory, and I will cover that.
Is this the part 1 of the ending? No? Okay.
That before returning to the plot affecting the present day. We see a retelling and then continuation of the Case of Lushu scene from back cover. We still don't get to hear what's actually in the black box.
Of course
We do
not.
see that the Master of Masters instructs Lushu about the grand plan. When the lifeboats... When the Arks have all departed from Daybreak Town, that will fulfill Daybreak Town's purpose, and the world will be lost to darkness. Daybreak Town exists to nurture the dandelions, make them strong enough to take the light of this world into the future and pass it on to the next generation, where they will finally be able to defeat the darkness once and for all. We see that the Master of Masters once conferred with his friend and enemy, Darkness, letting Darkness know the plan for this world. Again, when all 7 of the Arks have departed the real Daybreak Town, the world will finally end, ushering in a new day where light will cut through the darkness. Darkness accuses the Master of coming to Daybreak Town just to destroy it, and it wonders why the Master would waste his time and effort when he holds the Book of Prophecy.
That is a little, it's a little messed up. The Master of Masters is like friends with the darkness, and he's like, well, I don't want darkness anymore, so sorry. Ray Chase voiced this for free. We'll have to watch that after. That sounds really cool. Let's watch that after this.
Which Darkness believes
Rat
to
Chase.
contain
My
the
bad.
knowledge of all things. The Master corrects Darkness though. The book only contains the things that his Keyblade has seen, and it is hardly comprehensive. But what the book contains isn't important. What's important is the moment at which the book was written, and how to actually travel to the times the book describes. I interpret this to mean that the book is malleable. It was correct when the Master wrote it, as it ends with light expiring and darkness prevailing evermore. But if this final page describes the Keyblade War seen in Kingdom Hearts 3, then we know the book now to be incorrect, as Sora has committed a taboo of nature
Yes!
and changed the timeline, creating a new one where light instead is victorious.
Yes.
I have wondered this for quite some time, but what if this was the Master's plan all along? To make darkness think that if it followed the words of the book to the letter, it would end up prevailing over its natural enemy, people of the light. Is it possible that Xehanort's defeat, the destruction of the 13 Darknesses, and handing over of the Keyblade to Sora with the sealing of Kingdom Hearts, was the ultimate defeat of darkness? I keep coming back to this quote whenever I think of this.
This is not what was written for.
It's hardly a bulletproof theory, given Terranor's
Oh. This is not what was written. I didn't even. Oh my god.
and young Xehanort's apparent understanding of what Sora is going to do before he even does it, but we can discuss that later. The Master continues by confirming the rules of time travel within Kingdom Hearts. Anyone that travels via the Arcs will lose their body, becoming only a heart, and thus being able to traverse time. But they can be reformed so long as they have a medium to rebuild their body, and someone with memories of them at the destination. With their heart, memories, and a medium, they can become whole again. In the Master of Masters case, he has placed his own eye in the Keyblade he gave to Lushu, serving as the medium, and Lushu himself carries memories of the Master, meaning that the Master can theoretically time travel to any point in time that he likes that is described in the Book of Prophecies. That was the point of all of this. Darkness would inevitably win the war and overtake the light in this and every world. It seems that the Master's plan has been to recruit thousands of Keyblade wielders and make them fight over the world's light. Most will fall, but others will rise and be worthy to carry the light of the world. And now those that remain must make a choice about what to do when faced with darkness in a sealed-off world. Who will stay, and who will journey into the future? It has been decided that when the 7 arcs in Daybreak Town's tower depart, Daybreak Town will come to an end, those 7 chosen going forth to carry the light into the future. This is likely why Darkness trapped Maleficent and sent her into the future in an arc, beginning the process so that the Union leaders wouldn't be able to make the choice of not taking any arcs at all. It seems that the Master will now travel to a point in the future where the light has conquered the darkness, based off Lushu's comments in Kingdom Hearts 3 and the Master's appearance in the Kingdom Hearts 3 secret ending. The only problem with this still remains that he has apparently already visited young Xehanort 80 years prior to his return in Kingdom Hearts 3. But again, another time. The Master apparently won't be making his journey through time alone. 7 crowns are apparently leaving this time along with the 7 life pods for the 7 lights in the future. Darkness wonders if Lushu will be counted among those lights.
I'm confused though, just because if Maleficent used one of the pods, I know that like Daybreak Town only has 5 left because one of them's broken, but there's only 6 left in the.
Lights, and the Master isn't sure. Apparently, anyone will be able to use them. Now, 7 crowns. This is an interesting term. 7 crowns for 7 lights, to me implies that they are for the princesses of heart. Or perhaps the princes destined to protect them. The 7 guardians of light, if you will. Given that Darkness is wondering if the Master's apprentice will be using them, that could possibly imply that they are to be wielded by Keyblade bearers. In which case, they could be the foretellers. There are 7 students in both the upper and lower class in Dark Road, so it could also be relevant there. But the fact that this term is being introduced in the end game of Union Cross, to me implies that it is something we will deal with in the future of Kingdom Hearts titles though, reminding me of the chessboard that the young Erika sets with the 7 black pieces, signalling the start of his new game, after the game of the Kingdom Hearts 3 Keyblade War was concluded. Darkness compliments the Master on his intellect, and the Master returns the praise. The Master asks what Darkness is planning, but Darkness is far more withholding of its plans. The Master says he's tired of watching Darkness duke it out, and I can only assume he means while watching through his eye into the future, but says that he did see something interesting while he looked. A world he can't even conceive. Whether he saw Yuzora's presence in the Toy Box world, or gazed past the original future of the Book of Prophecies into the next one, the Master of Masters got a glimpse at Quadratum. This has all happened in the past, most likely after giving Lushu his role and the Master's Keyblade. In fact, it may have occurred just before Iroh approached the Master to receive his role in Kingdom Hearts back cover. But for now, let's return to the present day. Lushu gazes out at the glitching Daybreak Town Tower, warning the Dandelions that they are almost out of time. After an intense clash, Skuld is knocked down, Brain is disarmed, and Ephema is the only one left standing. Darkness declares that it's over, and Ephema jokingly asks if that means Darkness is giving up already because he thought Darkness was stronger than that. Not really. Brain laughs and says that he sees through Darkness's earlier lie about not having any particular goal. Why else would it still be here and getting in the Union Leader's way? Darkness gloats that it is able to spread easily inside the data world, like a signal transferring malicious data. And Brain asks why it even needed to sneak inside Ven in that case. Darkness reconfirms that the book said Ven was to harbor Darkness, so Darkness made it happen. Skuld has had enough
I
of this.
actually feel like I should write down some of the questions I have as I go because like sometimes I forget my questions and then it's like, well, I have a question, but I'm gonna write it down because I don't want to forget. Okay, hold on.
Though, the justification for possessing Ventus and murdering Strelitzia was that our book said it would happen? She draws her blade in anger and faces Darkness down, as Brain also rises to his feet. Darkness elaborates. They are many beings of one mind, but by possessing Ven, they could divide themselves into distinct beings from the hive mind, with their own will. And to me, it sounds like it has taken Ven's darkness for itself, and left Ven as a being of pure light. Unless Ven already was a being of pure light prior to the possession, but as of right now we can't be sure. Lauriam regains consciousness, and understands that it was darkness, not Ven, that attacked Strelitzia, and joins his relieved friends in arms against the darkness. Darkness isn't phased though. It easily defeated 3 Keyblade wielders already. Having one more won't help. A voice from the distance asks, "Then how about 2?
Pog!
We leap through the portal from the Candy Kingdom and bear down our shadowy foe. 5 lights now standing united against the darkness. Now seemingly concerned, Darkness states that even if we manage to defeat it, we will still ultimately lose. But Lauriam is having none of it. He points his blade directly at Darkness and asserts that we shall defeat Darkness and return to the real Daybreak Town using the arcs upstairs, just like Maleficent did. Darkness gloats at the group's ignorance. Even if they return to the real Daybreak Town, there is no way to save it. It was set in motion the moment Maleficent used the first arc. In accordance with the Master's plan, once the arcs have departed, then Daybreak Town will be sealed away. a last resort plan to contain darkness in the event that it cannot be defeated. Skuld and Laurium think this means that they are just pawns, meant to serve their role and set these events into motion, but Ephema refuses to believe it. He has no idea what the masters of the other unions might have thought, but Master Ava chose the union leaders and would not just treat them like disposable pawns. Brain agrees, and the 5 young Keyblade wielders take up battle stances as they prepare to engage their shadowy foe. Darkness is a mighty opponent, lashing out at us when we strike it and unleashing a tirade of dark attacks against us. But we are not alone. Brain slashes forward with one hand, then back with a reverse swing, then uses his Keyblade to fire off multiple arcs of light as he circles up and over darkness.
Dang,
landing
Brain, get it, I
behind
guess.
And finishing with a Zantetsuken. Awesome. Ephema fires off Ragnarok. Laurium ascends and performs a teleporting strike called Final Judgment, much like his Nobody incarnation will one day likewise perform. And Skuld strikes with an attack called Sonic Mirage, which he summons crystals of ice around her foe and rapidly strikes through each one of them. With our combined might, we manage to strike a decent blow at darkness. However, it informs us that since it doesn't have a physical form, it cannot be destroyed. 3 Darklings appear and circle around Ven. It seems they have finally located the Keyblade wielder they've been searching for all this time.
Oh, I had a feeling it was Ven.
Opens his eyes, clutches his heart, and emits a brilliant, bright light, dispelling not only the Darklings, but darkness itself.
What?
He confidently walks past his allies and stares at the top corner of the room, where darkness is reforming itself as far away from the light as possible. Ven realizes that if darkness used him to reform itself into a pure being of darkness, leaving Ven as a pure light, then he can do the same thing back to darkness, and combine them both into one being that can be destroyed. He summons his Keyblade and prepares to strike, but Laurium grabs his hand and asks Ven not to do this. He can't bear losing anyone else to this monster. Ven looks back at his friend, and with a sad smile tells him, everything's gonna be alright. And Laurium only has time to scream his friend's name before Ven leaps at rapid speed towards darkness, and the room is engulfed in a bright burst of light. If we look carefully at the clues the rest of the Kingdom Hearts series has given us, we may be able to piece together what will happen next.
Wait a second. That's where they left off? In this part of the story? Ooh. Oh. Yeah, that's a pretty bad cliffhanger. Oh my god. Welp? Oh my god. Yeah, I feel like what's gonna happen is Ven is gonna turn darkness into Vanitas. I mean, I could be wrong, but I think that would make sense. It would make sense. Well, I don't know though. Don't answer that, obviously. Does anybody have the links for ending part 1 and part 2? Wait, not yet. Wait. No, not yet. There is more. Oh. Everglow has it. There's a section she needs to see in this video first. Which one is it? Is it the Lushu Darkness and the True Dandelion? This one? Okay.
He intended to go. Meanwhile, in the real Daybreak Town, the darkness that had brought Maleficent to the room with the lifeboats and sent her forward in time was about to check on how things were going in the data world, when it was approached by someone in a black coat, wondering why this darkness wasn't part of the graves of the lifeboats. And
I'm in my own thoughts, wait.
The place he arrives at may not be where he intended to go. Meanwhile, in the real Daybreak Town, the darkness that had brought Maleficent to the room with the lifeboats and sent her forward in time was about to check on how things were going in the data world, when it was approached by someone in a black coat, wondering why this darkness wasn't part of the greater whole, or if it was now able to act independently. Darkness initially didn't recognize the intruder, thinking that there shouldn't be any remaining masters in Daybreak Town, but quickly realizing that this was Lushu. Lushu believed that Darkness wouldn't have seen this coming, given that it didn't get a full look at the Book of Prophecies. Darkness is curious as to why Lushu was there, given that its understanding was that Lucio was only ever supposed to observe the events that were taking place.
Why are you? Is that
not take an
Strelitzia's
active role in
body?
Darkness's friend, the Master of Masters, told him to be here. Not by his literal words, in fact he expressly forbade Lucio from interfering, but after thinking it through for the last few years, Lucio thinks he finally understands what the Master truly wanted. As he says this, he types some commands onto the terminal on the left of the room, the terminal that shows one of the pods has already departed, which we of course know to be the one that Maleficent took previously. He selects an arc, and it lights up in blue on the terminal, and the real middle arc in the center of the room opens up in response. Darkness warns Lucio that if he travels through time right now, the Master's plan will be ruined.
You're gonna put Strelitzia in
Presumably
there?
as there will be no one to hold the Master's Keyblade throughout all the coming years, and therefore allow the Book of Prophecies to be written. But Lucio simply responds that the arc isn't for him, and walks forward, placing the white sheet he has been carrying, acting as a cloak, into the pod. Darkness wonders what it is, and Lucio tells his adversary that it is a seed of light to be planted in the future.
The true dandelion.
The true dandelion. Let's talk about this before we go any further. Straight away, we have seen a figure in a black coat holding a near lifeless body in a white sheet twice already in this series. Master Xehanort believed his attempts to extract Ven's darkness from within his heart had fatally wounded the young boy, and almost respectfully carried him in this white sheet, intending to leave him on Destiny Islands to die. Demyx was charged with transporting an empty replica in secret from Vexen's lab to Zexion in Radiant Garden in Kingdom Hearts 3. And given that Ven is literally fighting darkness in Day-to-Day Breaktown right now, while these events are happening,
That's
I
what
do
I'm-
not believe it is Ven.
It can't be.
Though it could be a necessary medium for Ven to time travel to. We haven't seen Arena in quite some time in this story. Perhaps it is she that Lucio was taken, but I have my doubts about this. For a start, she should be in Day-to-Day Breaktown right now, and it's still possible that amidst all this chaos that she is witnessing, she would have attempted to seek out her friend Lorien for help. I am entertained by the idea that Xehanort might somehow be the true dandelion. He apparently holds several memories from this time period. His heart is a literal rearrangement of the words no heart or another with an X thrown in. And again, it would seem that his fall to darkness and ultimate defeat at the hands of the light is the catalyst for the Master of Masters' return in the future. I've already wondered if he is somehow some sort of being created for the explicit purpose of falling to darkness, but we can speculate about that another time. To me, Strelitzia makes the most sense. Strelitzia perished in the real Daybreak Town,
That's what I was thinking.
and as of Kingdom Hearts 3, it seems that Lorien has regained all his memories from that time period. And we have seen her attempt to contact Lorien mere minutes ago in his dreams, while wearing a white coat no less. I imagine that like the Seven Crowns, this is the sort of mystery that will be lingering in the series for the next few years. But I can't imagine why the writers would even go through the trouble of introducing her into this story, why Lorien would apparently regain his memories of Strelitzia, if not to bring her into the future at some point.
Right?
I am still on the fence about whether the white sheet contains Strelitzia's actual body. I mean, we did pretty concretely see her body disappear, but perhaps it contains a medium that she can use to reform herself in the future. We still aren't sure how, but it seems Lucio was
vessel!
able to restore Ira, Envy, Gula, and Aced in the present day. Lucio would have held memories of the Foretellers, and perhaps the box contains a medium for them to reform themselves with. Although, Melody of Memory hints that perhaps the Ancient Masters have been in Quadratum this entire time, so we can't really be sure just yet. Speaking of the Foretellers, for what it's worth, Ava's fate after the Keyblade War is still unknown. Perhaps as the leader of the Dandelions, she could be considered the true Dandelion.
It's possible.
Lucio is seemingly deviating slightly from the Master's stated plan, though no matter what
I
he
want it
does,
to be Strelitzia,
we know the
though.
Master will be able to see the effect of Lucio's actions regardless. He is sending the seed of the true Dandelion into the future, leaving the real Daybreak Town with only 5 pods remaining, but will not take one himself. Instead, the loyal Lucio will stay and watch everything that is about to unfold. We know that Lucio will also soon hand off his Keyblade to one of the Union leaders, and my money for this inheritor is still on Brain. Go with me here. Let's for now rule out Arena as the true Dandelion. That means that she,
This is
Lorien,
theory stuff
Skuld,
now, yeah?
and Ven...
Are we good? We got it? We got it? Is that good? Oh my goodness! The Damo is here? What? Oh my gosh. Damo, can I just say how absolutely incredibly grateful I am for your hard work and for making this easy to digest, because I was having a really hard time finding summary videos that were not in like 100 parts. So this has been amazing and I really appreciate it and you did a very good job. Yes, thank you so much. Like, everyone in chat, please show Damo some love. Without Damo, I wouldn't be able to get caught up today. I wouldn't be able to get refreshed today on what I had played. Jip, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Damo. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Alright, so, oh, can somebody maybe DM me on Discord the links to the 2 Everglow videos that I'm gonna need to watch now? The ending videos, the translated ones. Is there anyone who could DM it to me? I would appreciate it very much. Oh yes, the ray trace. Does Ray Chase know that his name is a bit of a tongue twister? Does he know that? Ray Chase. Ray tracing. Anyway, I do have a question before we continue that I wrote down. Because I don't know if this was addressed or not. It might have been, but when did they find out that they were in the data world? Because I thought that at first they didn't know that they were in the data world. Am I wrong? That was a question that came up in my head while I was watching it. They always knew. Oh, okay. They always knew. All right, my bad. They always knew. I'm writing that down, just so I don't forget. They found out after the war. Well, okay, after the war. Got it. Okay. They always knew after the war. Okay. Thank you, because that was confusing me. I was like, when did they figure that out? I think it was probably addressed. It's just a lot of info at once, so my brain is gonna explode. But yeah, let me find the Ray Chase Union Cross video. I'm gonna watch that real quick, and then I'm gonna take a quick break. This is pretty cool though. I'm actually quite excited about that. Okay. This is gonna be cool. What do you plan to do with this world? I'll be wait, hold on. I'm gonna be the darkness, okay? I'm gonna be the darkness. Sorry. I need to channel my inner darkness. I don't know how to. What do you plan to do with this world?
Ends, a new day begins. You see, this world exists in 3 stages.
That's good.
First, countless Keyblade wielders are brought together. Then, as they fight through fear and see their leaders fall, their numbers dwindle.
I love it!
Stand on their own. Finally, those left must decide what to do when faced with darkness in a sealed-off world. And when all 7 of the lifeboat's pods depart, this world will end, and a new day will dawn.
That's awful for the people who get left behind.
Well, that wasn't my
I missed my part. I missed my line. Magic Funds, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thanks so much. So, you came to this world just to end it?
Well, that wasn't my express purpose.
You have the Book of Prophecies and therefore knowledge of all things. Strange that you would knowingly waste your time and efforts.
Whoa, you think the book tells us everything? Yeah, right. No way I'd have let you peek at something that important. No, the book doesn't cover much at all. Just what the Keyblade I gave to Luciu sees. And even then, only the bits important enough to jot down. But to be honest, it doesn't matter what the book does or doesn't contain. What matters is the point at which it was written, and how to get there.
What do you mean?
Anyone who tries to travel through time on the
That's what
lifeboat
I
will
think
lose their
darkness
body.
would sound like.
To become whole again, they'll require two things at their destination. A medium to rebuild their body, and someone with memories of them. The book contains a waypoint.
All this for a waypoint? I can't.
Sure was. Luciu has the memories, and my eye is the medium. I've got a direct line from A to B.
I think that's so cool. I love that. That is so cool. Use the book in your apprentice to travel into the future?
I mean, that's not my final goal, but it is an important step. One that I won't be taking alone.
The 7 pods and the 7 crowns.
For the 7 lights.
I need to stop. Including your apprentice.
Who knows? Anyone could wind up using them.
You're even more clever than I thought. Hey, so if you're watching this, Square Enix, if you need to hire somebody to play the darkness, I got you.
I could say the same about you. What are you all up to anyway?
What indeed?
In any case, I'm tired of watching you duke it out. Although I did see something interesting in the future.
What might that be?
A world I can't even conceive.
That was epic. Very nice. Love that. Okay. So let me, let me see if, thank you so much for DMing. I think, let's see. Oh. Hey! Thanks! Thanks, John, and thank you, Damo. I really appreciate it. Yeah, well, I actually am on Everglow's channel. I meant, here, okay. I need to take a quick break, though. I'll be right back. I need to go get some more water, just process everything that just happened. I will be right back, and then we will watch the ending. And oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm so nervous, but I'm so excited and ready. 978 first, and then 9. Okay. Okay. I will be right back. Hello. I'm back. Oh. I'm so nervous about what's gonna happen though. Oh. I know that people are gonna get left behind. So yeah. Oh, so let me see. This is okay, one sec. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna be doing part 2 first. So, and is this? Let's see. Part 1 is for yeah. Let me see. This is Dombo. Is this one the one that the link you sent me? Is it voiced or unvoiced? Just because I was gonna read them out loud. Quest 9, yeah, Quest 978, and then then 979. Okay, yes. Is this okay? It is unvoiced. Okay, so I'll watch this one and then I'll watch Everglow's after. Okay, because this is okay. Let's do that. Let me put this over here. Alrighty. Oh! I think I just went back way too far, perhaps. No, we're good. Okay, I got it. I'm using Damo's video for the 978, and then I'll use Everglow's for 979. I'll do it like that. Okay. I'm really nervous about this. Like, all right, so this is part 1. Here we go. I hope everything's okay. I'm sure it is. Lorium knows it wasn't Ven's fault, right? Should we check on them? No, Lorium said everything was fine. Alright. The dialogue goes all over the place, so I'm sorry if my webcam ever covers it. I'll do that. Do you really think the world— oh! Sorry. My bad. Did I— okay. Do you really think the world is going to— did it say end? Do you really think the world is going to end? Okay. I'm not sure. There's a lot we don't know. About this world, the Keyblade Masters, darkness. Yeah. But think back to what Master Ava taught us. That when this world is shrouded in darkness, it'll just go to sleep. I remember that. It's not much, I know, but it's enough to keep me from giving up hope. I played a part in bringing the dandelions together, so I have a responsibility to save everyone. And I'm gonna try my best to do that. It's not your responsibility alone, but whatever you do decide to do, you have our support. I want you to know that. Thanks for always being there, Scold. Oh, hi there. Uh-oh. What are you doing? I'm sorry, Ventus. I know it wasn't your fault. I just needed someone to blame. Darkness is so abstract. My anger needed a simple, tangible target. Selfish of me, I know, but some emotions are too much to bear. Tell me, is darkness really gone? Or has it become a part of you, just like you said? If it has, then I... What? Hatred, anger, and sadness, that's exactly what they want. You have to let it go. Oh! What happened to my kind and loving brother? Strelitzia? Not the music. Someone's here to see you. Oh. Oh. Elrena? What are you doing here? Well, I thought you should know. It's about Strelitzia. Tirothy claims to have seen her. What? You saw my sister? Where? Maybe it wasn't her, but a few days ago. I spotted someone who looked an awful lot like her headed toward town from the hill. And she wasn't alone. She was with someone in a black coat. Wait, what? But how? We can't be sure of anything yet, but it's definitely an interesting piece of information. A black coat could only mean one of the Keyblade Masters? Most likely. I think it was Luciu, right? Both the Master of Masters and Luciu fit the description. But the Master shouldn't be here, even if this were the real world. Wait a minute. Maybe... What is it? Do you remember why this data world was created? As a backup of the real one. Right, to save the world as it was before the Keyblade War. That means Strelitzia's data must be stored here too. Really? I thought this place was just a copy of the world, not its people. Besides, if everyone's data was brought over, shouldn't there be versions of us here too? Yep. Our data should be here as well. Huh. Could be that it's still locked up and hasn't been touched yet. Think about it. Elrena saw a glitched version of Strelitzia. What if if what Tirothy says is true, maybe her data is here and someone managed to access it. I don't understand. Why Strelitzia? And if her data does exist, does that mean we can bring her back? I don't know. This is intense. Who would do something like that? As far as we know, all the masters are gone. We'll probably have more luck finding answers in the real world. About that, if what Darkness said was true, we should be able to use the lifeboat in the basement to get back. But if that's somehow linked to the end of the world of this world, we don't have time to think about that now. Come on, let's go to the basement. Would you mind carrying Ven? Not at all. Hey, what are you doing? Why are you... Why? I don't know who you sent, but there are 5 left. Who will they go to? Sorry, that was a bad impression of Darkness. You didn't read that part of the book? It wasn't of any interest to me. So what is then? Expansion. I don't get you. Nor we you. You spent time grooming these wielders only to trap and leave them behind in the data world. Why? Dunno. Who knows what the Master of Masters thinking? And yet you follow him. Why not? I may not know the reasoning behind everything he does, but I can guess. But you're not certain. No. But I am sure of one thing. He is not a fan of darkness. I see. That we understand. We're not fond of light either. So, what's your brilliant plan? To spread throughout the data world using its signals. To accompany the Chosen One into the future so I can lay claim to worlds not yet created. Right. Expansion. So no matter what world or time I end up in, you'll be there too, huh? I don't think so. Oh? I thought you were told not to interfere. Yeah, to help the dandelions. But I'm not doing this for them. I'm doing this for me. I am formless. You cannot destroy me. I know. Then why waste the effort? The longer you exist without a tangible form, the more your will fades. Darkness had form when the Master of Masters was a boy, right? You abandoned it to defeat light? That's when darkness became a whole. But then you realized that you couldn't maintain your will as one or as a whole, which is why you still need a physical form. You call it infection and expansion, but you're just stealing the bodies of those with hearts. You act like it's this grandiose plan when it's actually kind of sad and pathetic. Silence! Hey, Riku. Come here. You even figured out his real plan, didn't you? What's going on here, dear cat? Would you like to... Come here. Where you go? Riku? Come here. Riku. Okay, well... Don't know what he's doing. You never even figured out his real plan, did you? What? Let me ask you this. Besides you, there are 5 other shadows with individual will. I know at least one is in the data world. So where are the other 4? You're well informed. Yes, 6 of us remained after the war, after which we found ourselves in the data world. But you returned to the real world with the evil fairy. Riku! Riku, please don't bite that. Hey! No. He's being Kingdom Hearts 1 Riku right now. Hold on. Hold. Riku! Stop it. I'm doing something important. It's like you know I'm doing something important. It's like you know. Yeah, the darkness has possessed my cat. Hold on. I'm gonna bring him upstairs for the rest of this journey. So he doesn't mess with my stuff. Come here. No, come here. Where are you going? Oh no. Oh no. My good sir. Come here. Come here. He's hiding from me. Come here. Riku. You gonna chill there? Okay, good boy. Did you see that? I don't know if you could see it. Do you see him right there? He ran up to it. He goes, "I'll be a good boy." Okay, I'm sorry. We're good now. Meaning the rest are still there. Yes. Then you're the only one in my way. As you are in mine. Oh. Well, they gonna fight? I count 6. The evil fairy took the 7. But there are 7 of us. So we're short 1. 2. This one's broken. So we're down to 5. What should we do? Well, why can't we just like squeeze in? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like we could easily fit 2 people in 1. Come on. Why are you pulling rocks out of the... What is happening? Come here. Come here. You gonna sit on the chair? He wants love? Well, no, because he keeps running away from me. Come here. Come here. Rico. You gonna sit there? You can sit there. Sit down. He's just looking for things to knock off my desk. Hey. Come here. Come on. Come here. Are you good or are you bad? Do you see his eyes? He's like, I got things to do, Mom. I have things to do. I am Riku. AFL, thank you for gifting a sub to Alexia. Thank you so much. He is cute though, right? At least he's cute. He's super cute. Look, do you want to watch with me? Look, look. Look. Look at the screen. We're running out of time. We need to decide who goes. But we're not the only dandelions. Oh, you can't even see it. I'm sorry. I'll restart that. My dearest apologies. Rika just wanted you to look at him. I count 6. I'm just redo it. I'm sorry. The evil fairy took the 7th. But there are 7 of us. So we're short 1. 2. This one's broken. So we're down to 5. Oh god. What should we do? Okay, goodbye, but please be good. No, don't go that way. Go that. Thank you. That reminds me of Nier, the way that the computer looks. Kind of looks like Nier Automata a little bit. Like the interface. Okay, here we are. This is where we were before I... We're running out of time. We need to decide who goes. But we're not the only dandelions. Yeah, what about the rest of the wielders? They'll go to sleep. Just like a computer in sleep mode. Sleep? Master Ava taught us that, remember? When all is shrouded in darkness, the world will fall into slumber. Right. The Master of Masters knew this would happen and created a backup of the world. A place to shelter and keep us safe. That's where we are. And if something causes this world to freeze, it can be rebooted and restored. The end of this world is nothing like the end of the real one. Like I said, sleep mode. So it's not this world we need to be worried about. Even if we use the lifeboat to get back, we'll have to use it again to go wherever it is that we need to go after, and who knows where that'll be. Is escape really the right answer? Whether we stay or go, it's a gamble. Right, but if no one goes back, then no one there will know what's happened here. There will be no rescuing anyone left behind. And we can't let that happen. We Keyblade wielders need to live on. Ephemer and I should split up. Agreed. Brain, you should go back. Having you in the real world will give us the best chance to save the people here. Got it. I'm not a union leader or anything, so... Oh, listen, the only way to make it out of this is to go back. We're the ones responsible for this whole situation in the first place. So you then and Damien should go. Oh, I was like, who's Damien? I'm so dumb. I'm gonna refer to them as player. That's Damo. Sorry, Damo. I was like, wait, is that a character in the game? Brain, player, Elrena, and then each take one. My bad, my bad. Scold, Lorium, one of you should take the last. Lorium, it's yours. What? If there's a chance you'll get your sister back, then you need to be there for her. Besides, you'll have a better chance of finding answers over there. You should take it. I don't deserve a spot. Yes, you do. It's okay. Yes, you do. You gave me hope for the first time since Strelitzia went missing. Help me find her, please. There's only one way out of here, and the seating's limited. For now. When I get back, I promise I'll find a way to save everyone here. Thanks. Alright, we don't have much time. Who's going? I see Riku messing with my cords back there. I'll stay. I'm not even a dandelion. I'm just here as your friend. So if you're staying, so am I. Player? Besides, I don't want to have to wait around for you again. I'm not leaving you two here. Well, why don't we save one for later? I might be able to find a way to rescue all three of you at once. You already have something in mind, don't you? Sure do. What? Then it's settled. Lorian, can you look after Ven? Hop in, Elrena. Rain, take care of everyone. Don't play this music. No, no. Here, take it. But this is yours. It was meant for you. This too. Huh? I didn't end up using it. But if you're ever lost, don't hesitate to have a look. It'll help you when you need it most. I'll hold on to these for now. But as far as I'm concerned, they still belong to you. It's like in Kingdom Hearts 3 when he helps us. Master Ava entrusted them to you for... I thought you'd be happy. Master Ava told me you'd be wanting to read the book for a long time. Besides, I'm pretty sure she gave these to me knowing I would do just this. May your heart be your guiding key, Ephemer. Just like mine is for me. Thanks. I'll be back for you guys. It does look like Ericus's Keyblade. Is it for sure? Is it confirmed? It's kind of hard to tell in cartoon form. Okay, okay. Are you sure about this? Yep. I'm right where I want to be. Well, that's interesting. Be safe. Oh, wow. This is so good. about 5 years ago. Why are you messing with my cords? Do you want to go upstairs? Oh, it's done? Okay, okay. Let me go take my cat upstairs real quick before we watch. Yeah, I'll go to Everglow 979. Come here. Let's go upstairs. I gotta do something important. Come on. Ow. Come here. Here, bud. This way. Go. What? He hopped up on it again. Rico! Oh! Please look. Hold on. You have to see this. Are you serious? I think it's focused on my mic. He's like, I'm a good boy. He's like, I'm a good boy. Please don't take me upstairs. What are you doing? I can tell you're hyper. No, you're gonna take rocks. I can tell he's hyper. He's lying. He wants to watch the end too. He is lying. This is. See, he's trying to grab. I'll be right back. No, he's being bad. He's trying to take rocks out. Okay, so he's he's upstairs now with Jonathan. So we don't have to worry about him accidentally like unplugging anything in the middle of the scene. Gosh. He's so weird because he goes through like he goes through phases where he's really, really good and really calm, and then he'll just have like a few days where he's naughty again. Okay. I found the video, I think. I'm pretty sure I found it. It's 41 minutes long? Wait, for real? Oh, dang. Okay. 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 All right. Ah, I'm not ready. I'm scared. You can skip the combat scenes? Oh, it's like the, okay, because it's like the whole thing. Got it. Okay. Hi, Buns! No, I believe that it's worth it. I'm excited. Okay. There we go. Don't skip the combat scenes. Oh, it has, okay. Well, we're gonna watch the whole thing. All 41 minutes. All right. Here we go. I'm really excited. Yeah, this is the translated. Unfortunately, they don't come out simultaneously. But Everglow does a really good job, so should be fine. Yeah, I won't skip the comment. I won't. So this world is going to end? As I said before, there's no way to win against the darkness right now. This is, it looks the same as, wow, that's talent. We need the Keyblade legacy to live on for the ones who can defeat the darkness in the future. So it was important that we had the time to raise many Keyblade wielders. I'm sorry that my camera covers it sometimes. Those seeds of light, the dandelions, this world will keep the darkness at bay until those wait. Okay. Those seeds of light, the dandelions, this world will keep the darkness at bay until those seeds are scattered. And a dawn that has no sunset will one day have its sun sunk into slumber. Chaotic music. With that, the plan is complete. Oh, the music is loud? Thank you for telling me. Should I... Would you like me to restart? You can't see the screen? You can't? Should I put my camera middle left? I feel like there's dialogue on all parts of the screen all the time. Yeah, there's really no hope. I'll reread it though because of the audio. Let me know if this is better. Is that better? We'll find out when the piano starts going. Bottom left? Do you think I should do bottom left? Is that where like the least odd or the least? You know what? I think you're right. There's not a whole lot down there. You're right. You're right. Let's do that. Sorry, this is chaotic. I'm sorry. I want to make sure I give you the best experience possible. Okay. There. Here we go. This has been fun. I'm glad we did this. It's okay. I wasn't paying attention to like what was in the picture. I was just looking at the dialogue. I didn't get spoiled. It's fine. I do need to be careful though. It shouldn't be lagged. So this world is going to end. As I said before, there's no way to win against the darkness right now. We need the Keyblade legacy to live on for the ones who can defeat the darkness in the future. So it was important that we had the time to raise many Keyblade wielders. Is it lagging? Now I'm concerned. Top right? You guys! What are we doing? I'm getting stressed. It's good. There's text on the bottom left. There's text everywhere. There will literally be text everywhere. Okay. One more time. I swear this is the last one. I swear. Sorry, I'm just anxious. Okay. So, this world is going to end? As I said before, there's no way to win against the darkness right now. We need the Keyblade legacy to live on for the ones who can defeat the darkness in the future. So, it was important that we had the time to raise many Keyblade wielders. Those seeds of light, the dandelions, this world will keep the darkness at bay until those seeds are scattered. And a dawn that has no sunset will one day have its sun sunk into slumber. I'm sorry. It's kind of a tongue twister. With that, the plan is complete. What's in the box? Open it up. Well, I should be going then. Oh, right. There's one more thing. There's still more? I've said this before, but I've been fighting the darkness for a long time. When darkness cast away its physical form, it attacked people's hearts. I've lost some comrades because of that. However, when throwing away its physical form, it also loses sight of its purpose. And that's where we are now. So the darkness we're fighting now doesn't have a physical form. 7 is a perfect lucky number, while 13 is a disharmonious unlucky number. Just as it said, there are 13 original darknesses. Okay. Those darknesses don't have their own form, so they aim to increase their number, taking them from what? I didn't found... Wait. Oh, sorry. I didn't find Strelitzia's data in that world. So I thought that people's data can't be preserved. But this is different. This time, I'll find her. I'm sure that's the lead your heart is going to follow. I really hope you'll be able to see your sister again. I'm sure we'll meet again. Oh. May your hearts be your guiding key. Brain! Who's there? Is it Lushu? Is it just you? I wonder if everyone's safely returned to the real world. Brain's there. It'll be okay. Yeah, he's smarter than Ephemer. Hey! I can't believe the world is going to end. I know. It's so quiet. Hey. Hey! Darkness? Maybe? Huh? That's... a lot of darkness. 4 of them?! There's no need to be nervous. We didn't come to fight. We want you to open a gate before you leave. What? A gate? That's right. Didn't the darkness you fought before mention it? Our goal is to spread. We pass through portals and spread to many worlds. You expect us to open a gate nice and easy for you after hearing that? It's pointless to try to prevent it. You should know our strength by now. We can even take control of that body of yours right now. Or should we take away your friends right before your eyes, making you open the gate as you writhe with regret and humiliation? No thanks. How foolish. When we start fighting, you get in the pod quick. At the very least, you need to live on. No. How foolish. What's wrong? This is why you humans can't win against the darkness. What are you doing? Stop! Oh no, their heart has fallen into the depths of darkness. No way. Your voice won't reach him now. There's no way to defeat us without a body. I thought I told you that. Then we can't defeat it. What? If you open the gate, I'll give him back. Don't open the gate. I can't. I'm already emotional. No need to interfere. Now watch. They make you fight them!
お待たせお待たせ
私も諦めないよ私も諦めないよ
Okay, I am
空を信じよう空を信じよう
私も諦めないよ私も諦めないよ
That's your player? Your player looks the same? Or are you Everglow? Ouch! How long is the battle? I don't know. We can wait through it. It's okay. I need to collect my thoughts anyway.
お待たせ
Ooh!
お待たせ
私も諦めないよ私も諦めないよ
空を信じよう
I hope they're okay. My immersion. Oh god, I remember this music. You should have boarded the pods when you had the chance. Stop. This hatred, Ephemer. Let me nourish it. Oh god. Don't do it! Sorry? Where'd you put me? I'm so sorry. Where did you put me? Is it just you? Yes? Who are you? I'm Lushu, one of the Master's apprentices. Huh? Master Lushu, I heard you disappeared before the unions were created. That doesn't matter now. More importantly, are you a union leader? Yes, I'm the union leader, Brain. If you're the only one here, then are you gonna take control of his body? Where are the other union leaders? One has left, but the other two are still in the data world. Including you? That makes 4. Was the other one taken down? Yes. I see. So then you'll use the lifeboat to escape? No. There's one dandelion friend of yours in the data world. And if you count the 2 union leaders over there plus him, that makes the 3 who will take the pods. What are you going to do? I'll live out my time here. And I plan to awaken the remaining dandelions here in the data world. Awaken? Yes. When the world falls into darkness, it will fall asleep. That's what Master Ava taught me. It's true that it will fall asleep, but that data world is different. Huh? That world is a cage for the darkness. If that falls into darkness, there's no getting it out again. But... And one more thing. These incomplete lifeboats you guys are using. You need to have a medium for your physical form at your destination, as well as people who remember you, otherwise it won't work. Did you know that? Well, to a degree. Do you have a plan? It's just... I'm putting the future of my life on the line. You're quite brilliant. It's unfortunate to think that your life will end here. Ephemer. Let's go back. I am so anxious. That could have been me. Where are we? You did well. Exploiting his anger to open a portal. Using this, we can enter many data worlds. You two must throw away that form or you'll be erased along with that frail human body. You find it funny? Is tricking the darkness always so easy, or is it different for everyone? You can't be. What? Even though you don't have a form, you still can't get through without using my key. That's unfortunate. What? Ephemer locked that end and I locked this one. Now you guys can't leave this portal cable. You had this planned all along, pretending to be possessed by us? Realizing it now is too late? We've won. How dare you? I'm sorry, I got you involved in this. I don't know if we're gonna be okay. I don't think we... I hope the others are safe. What should we do, Ephemer? Let's take a look outside. Huh? Skull, it's dangerous to stay here. Let's go back inside. Building something up takes so much effort, but it takes just a second to destroy it. Come on. Yeah. I can't understand your actions. Yours in particular. Do you want to understand? Understanding your enemy is important. For whom? All of you or just you? All of us. What's concealed the crevices of the game board is a tiny world. The smaller the world is, the easier it is to control. So next, in order to tell the story of the world bit by bit, why don't we expand the world bit by bit? And then, if we write book after book, the world will continually expand forever. Although there are places where light won't reach, there's no place that darkness can't reach. Using all those lives, throwing away all those futures over and over again. Oops. Oh, my bad. Over and over again, the world expands. But no matter where the world expands to, darkness will also grow. It's much more favorable to the darkness. We try to run to a world where darkness doesn't exist, but you are always with us. Because we're friends. Some friends. Sometimes I do want to be alone, though. In what world do you plan to disappear? Some place you've never seen, a place you could never know of, a place where neither light nor darkness can be controlled. And that is... what's the clear difference between humans and other living beings? Even if humans disappear from existence, they want to believe there's still a world in the future for them. I also want to believe a world of imaginary lives. A world of fiction. Oh! Fiction? Isn't that just the data world? Even if it's from people's imagination, if you put it into realization, it becomes reality. I already told you it's a world that you could never know of anyway. Is it Quadratum? What is it? A place where your eyes nor voice can reach. Oh my god. Scold, get in. Excuse me, Tetsuya Nomura, I would like a word with you, sir. What are you doing? Thank you, Ephemer. I'm glad I wasn't alone in the end. You can't give up until the very end, Scold. True. Stop. Oh my god. What are these? The Dream Eaters. Our existence is connected to Keyblade wielders' hearts. When your heart disappears, we do too. And when your heart sleeps, we become something to protect it. Will I go to sleep too? That's up to you. Can I choose? If you refuse sleep, you will dissolve into a new heart. What? Oh my god! What's wrong? Looks like I'll continue on another journey. What? Huh? Good night. What? I'm Xehanort. Why am I so emotional? Oh. That was so good! Oh my god. That was so interesting. I won't skip. I won't skip. It's like especially emotional too because like, yeah, I wasn't caught up on the story, but I did play years of this game and it's like, I know it's just a mobile game, but like it was a big part of my life, you know. It was I played it during a lot of years. I'm sorry, I can't even make sentences right now. I'm It's like it feels like a chapter closing in your life, you know what I mean, a little bit. But also it opens the door to a new part. So how does it feel to be Xehanort? I don't know. I mean, we always joke about how everyone in Kingdom Hearts is Xehanort, right? So I guess I'm just part of the crew. Hello, Nomura? What was that? Hello? Yes, I've heard of reincarnation. Would you prefer to be a Dream Eater or Xehanort? Oh god. Well, here's the thing about Xehanort is he was not always evil. He wasn't always evil, so like, I'm okay with being Xehanort, but I don't really want to be evil. He was kind of cocky, right? Yeah, I guess so. But I think it was cute though. His relationship with Eric was cute. I'm nervous about what the after credit thing is. Thanks, Dan. Thank you for the 20 months. Thank you so much. He just wanted equilibrium. I mean, I don't think he had bad intentions. Yeah, but he did a lot of bad things to come to his goals. Why am I wording things like that? I don't know. The music. I'm gonna get DMCA'd. Is it gonna be Scala? Because, well, I don't know. I'm thinking just because Daybreak Town. Never mind. Oh! Okay. Mysterious Tower. Okay. Oh, was that Maleficent? Oh, Lorium. Oh my gosh. May my heart be my guiding key. What? 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 I had a feeling that was gonna happen, but whoa, 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 where are we? Are you Brain? Yeah? Here. Aw, thanks for the hat. Seems that we weren't mistaken. And you are? Oh, my apologies. My name is... Sigrid? Please wait here. I will report the news. Is that a character from... I need to watch Dark Road. Sorry to keep you waiting. I will take you to the headquarters. What was that? Headquarters? Could I get a little explanation here? You escaped Daybreak Town's destruction, and it was decided we would come here today. As well as us coming to greet you. What does that mean? I don't understand. Yes, we will explain further at headquarters. Wait a sec. Where are the others? There should have been others that I left with. You are the only one who came to this time. Oh, really? It's only natural that you would be confused. For now, let us get going. The symbols look like the ones in Scala. But also, I feel like this could be quadratum? But that's... He's the founder of this city, Scala at Kylam, and was the first Keyblade What? Oh! Master Ephemer, yeah, I know. I'm so proud of my best friend. Oh my god! Wait, stop, that was so good. But also sad, yeah, because... Oh my god. What a fantastic story. Rip Ephemer, I know, it's so sad. Oh my god. It's weird though because it didn't look like Scala. What? My makeup. What? It didn't look like Scala to me. It looked darker? Yeah. Okay, it's supposed to be like the future. I mean, the symbols look like Scala. I picked up on that. But I was thinking it would be quadratum because there's multiple parts of Scala. Yeah, I guess yeah, that could be the case for sure. Wow, that was so good. So Lushu saved Brain. That is so interesting. That's so interesting. Lushu takes over Brain's body but is restored in the same way the Master of Master did. Brain's hat was the medium that he needed, and some from that time had met. That is so cool! Oh my gosh. But so then that means that Lushu eventually finds Brig with a G. Brain, Brig. Two very similar names, by the way. Very similar names. Lushu strayed from his role. Well, Master of Masters did call him a traitor, so yeah. I'm gonna borrow this for a sec. Oh my goodness. Well, you think Brig is related to Brain? I mean, their names are so similar. They definitely could be. I don't really know how they would be, but I mean, it's interesting. Why are their names so similar? Lushu has a name type. Is Lushu the traitor? I mean, I don't know. After playing Union Cross, I kind of feel like Lushu is not a bad guy. But it is interesting that he took over Brig's body. Briggy. Brain is probably Ericus's grandfather. Yeah, I mean, based on the Keyblade. Based on the Keyblade! Oh my god. Listen, that was so good. And I understand that playing mobile games is not for everyone. I really, really hope that they can remake that into either like a movie or like a series, just something. Because that story is actually really, 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 really well written. And honestly, it's mind-blowing how Nomura can tie all of his stories together like that. How he can make everything connected and it makes sense. Like, a lot of people feel like Nomura is kind of just making things up as he goes, and maybe to an extent he is, but he has like a 60 brain. Like, he is literally playing 60 chess. I don't know how he's doing it, but it is so cool, and that's why I love this series so much. Even though it's like complicated and all over the place, I don't care, because no other series can do things like this. Like, this is just so, oh, it's just so good. 20D chess. Yeah, 20D. I don't know. I just love Kingdom Hearts so much. I'm so grateful that it's still going and that the story is still so interesting, and that I really feel like the future of Kingdom Hearts is so bright after watching that. Like, I think that we're going in such an interesting direction, and I cannot wait. Every entry makes more sense after the sequel. Yes, it's so true. Nomura is brain. Perhaps. Nomura has too much insight compared to us simple plebs. I'm gonna have to agree. Yeah, Nomura's on a whole other wavelength. Yeah, I'm really interested to see what happens next. That was so good. I wasn't expecting to cry. Everyone was like, oh, you're gonna cry. And I'm like, I don't think so. I don't know if I could cry when the graphics are all chibi and cute. I don't know. I was wrong. It makes you wonder how Dark Road will go, for sure. I definitely need to get caught up with Dark Road though. I started it, but I didn't get far. I do struggle with playing mobile games, I'm not gonna lie. It might be in my best interest to just watch videos from now on like I did with this. The full story of Dark Road explained. Ooh. Okay. Very nice. I'll definitely have to... Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. It's all chippy and cute. Literally murder. I know. Yes, thank you so much, Damo. Thank you for without you, like I said, I wouldn't have been able to get caught up like that. So that was super helpful. Thank you so much. Also, I know Everglow's not here, but shout out to Everglow, another really amazing Kingdom Hearts content creator who is the one who did that really wonderful translation. You can't even tell. You literally cannot even tell. So yes, that was amazing. Kingdom Hearts is not a kid's game. Kingdom Hearts is a game for anybody who's interested, I think. It's for anybody. Yeah. Definitely not exclusively a children's game. Thank you guys so much, by the way, for sticking around and being patient with me and with all my questions and confusion. Like I said, I really love Union Cross, and I'm not the biggest mobile gamer, but I used to play it all the time. I was caught up on the story, and then somewhere along the line I just kind of gave up. So this was really nice to kind of get a refresher and then see what happens in the end, and I'm really glad that we did, because I think that this is going to be important to the future of the story, which is why I think that they should make a movie or something out of it. But is stream ending? I mean, we can, what time is it? It's 12. What could we do? We could do something, but what could we do? I don't know if I feel like playing Horizon Zero Dawn, just because I'm a little emotionally drained after all of that. But that was a lot to process. I'm sure that there's still things I'm a little confused about. I feel like the pod, so you know how they showed a pod in like a broken Daybreak town? Whose pod was that supposed to be? and then they showed Maleficent's bird at the tower, which is like Kingdom Hearts 2, right? It was Ephemer's. Okay, that kind of makes sense because remember I was like, is that Scala? Because remember, when you flip Scala, there's Daybreak Town. Oh my god, I love Kingdom Hearts! Oh my god! Fortnite? Okay, it makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Oh. Ephemer built Scala on the ruins of Daybreak. Essentially, yeah, I guess so. Because remember, that's why I'm saying how, like, Nomura is so, oh my god, like, so good with just making everything connect in some way, but, like, being confused for a while, and then it making sense. Like, remember, we went to Scala and Kylam, and we're like, why is Daybreak Town underwater like that? Like, it was like, why? How are they connected? And now we know! And it's so interesting. I'm so happy. That was so good. Did you see... Oh, wait. Did you see the water was rising into the air during the break? I did not notice that. No, I did not. That is interesting. Poor Scold, right? I'm sure we'll learn more about what happens to them later. A lot of people, I don't know if this is still a hypothesis that a lot of people have, but that Scold is the girl that's being talked about in the reports. And I think that could still hold true. I think it could. So you're still a bit confused why Luxu was brain and not brain. Wait. Why Luxu was... Oh, why Luxu is break and not brain? Is that what you mean? I guess essentially what happened was Luxu only took over brain temporarily, enough to give him time to be saved and be his own person and be remembered. Scold is definitely Subject X. I think so too. Yeah, Luxu saved Brain, and then Luxu was not Brain any longer. Yeah, Brain was gonna stay behind, the poor thing. Mabel from Gravity Falls? Who? Ventus is technically older than Aqua. I know, that's so interesting. But also, he hasn't aged. He hasn't aged because he's time traveling, so I guess he's not. He's from that long ago, but he's time traveling, so... Subject X is either Strelitzia or Scold. I think it's Scold, though. Because Strelitzia is... well, not here. What? Ven is baby no matter what time he's in. Exactly, Timur. Exactly. Big agree. Okay. What should I keep streaming? Should I play something? Should we keep talking? I need to take a quick break though. Regardless of what we do, I need to go take a quick break. But I don't know what to do. I guess we could just talk a little bit more. I'll just take a quick break and we can just chill for a little bit longer. Okay, I'll be right back. Okie dokie. I'm back, sorry. I probably should have washed my eyeball. Like, I messed up. Both of my eyeballs. Oh my god. It's fine, I guess. Yes, we still don't know about Ava. Have I ever watched Gravity Falls? I have not. I have not. Sora's heart could be refashioned or reincarnated version of Ephemer. I could see it. They have similar spirits. What's interesting is that Ephemer showed up in Kingdom Hearts 3. Oh, the music is still kind of loud. You'd rather Sora not be someone else? Same. I think for me, I don't really like when all of the characters are like I think it's cool when it's like, oh my god, you know what I mean? Like okay, Braig / Zigbar being Lushu, I think is a really cool twist. But I don't want the Master of Masters to be somebody we've already known. I really don't want that to happen. I mean, if it does, it does. And it'll be fine. And I'm sure that it will be a really cool twist. But I honestly think it would be cooler if Master of Masters was a whole new character. Yes, I know. I really want a Verum Rex game. If we could get a Verum Rex game, that would honestly make me so happy. Did he really appear in Kingdom Hearts 2? Well, I mean, not like in the flesh. No. No, Ephemer was like in spirit, essentially. No, not in the flesh. No. Good night, Santo. Thanks for coming in. Riku is the Master of Masters. Yeah, but not like Riku, like my cat Riku. Yeah, absolutely. I think so too. Yuki, thank you for the 4 months. Zoe, thank you for the 201 bits. I'm sorry, I probably missed alerts during all that. I'm so sorry. Roxas with the 13 months. Dan with the 20 months. I probably already said some of those, but just in case, I don't want to miss any. He appeared ephemerally. Ephemerally. Yes, actually. We may have an answer as to why Ephemer showed up. I'm not sure. Oh, you came up. Oh, really? Okay. And what could that be? You're sad that Union Cross is over? I know. I actually played Kingdom Hearts Chi. I tried playing it on my laptop when it first came out, but I had to stop playing because I didn't understand what was going on because it was in Japanese. But yeah. But I didn't keep up with it, so with Union Cross when that came out. Woke up at 3 a.m. You have a rabbit. Oh. Well, that's a good way to wake up though. I think. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts Chi was interesting. It was interesting. I'm not gonna always have this here, by the way. I just have it here because I thought if I do like a video or something about this, that way it can show like our discussion that we're having. I think the reason why it was Ephemer who appeared in Kingdom Hearts 3 to help Sora with all the Keyblades was because he built Scala and ensured Keyblade wielders could live on. I think you're right. No, I think you're right. That makes the most sense. I don't think it was very deep. I think it's just that like Ephemer is kind of like the face of Union Cross almost. One of the faces, definitely one of the biggest faces of Union Cross. But think about what happened in the last update. What else could it be? I'm not the best with like the critical thinking. Sora be petting oh gosh. Yes, we have to put our thinking caps on. Since Dream Eaters are Chirithes, protecting the hearts of slumbering wielders, would that mean that there's a way to bring them back? Good question! I was wondering that too. If they're sleeping, then I would think you probably could. But we killed them. We killed a bunch of them. Brain gave him the book. Oh, okay. Having the book of prophecies. That makes sense. Yes, that definitely makes sense. Tier these all became Dream Eaters is cool. That is cool. I always kind of felt like tier these were related to Dream Eaters. It always seemed that way. You feel like Spirit Dream Eaters and Nightmare Dream Eaters are different things. Yeah, I guess you could be right about that. The ones that we fight, maybe they are different. Oh no, you're fine, Damo. It's totally okay. I'm honestly really enjoying these critical thinking, theorizing and stuff like that discussion. It's nice. So, but then what are the Nightmare Dream Eaters? Are they derived from people whose hearts fell to darkness, maybe? Well, that's heartless. I don't know. I'm confused. You think Nightmare Dream Eaters already lost their heart to darkness? Yeah, but then wouldn't that be a heartless? I don't know. I guess... Well, it's the cheer... I don't know. Back cover did directly state that cheer thieves are spirit. Yeah. Yeah. I guess that's why I thought that. The Darklings, maybe? Maybe. Nightmares seem to still be a form of darkness in the sleeping worlds. Okay. There's a short moment where you meet the first Tier Thief as a player, where the Tier Thief's back is revealed. And yeah, that's right, the Dream Eater logo. Remember, the book didn't contain Sora winning. Yeah, the book can change. Maybe... Do you think that maybe Ephemer revised the book? Ephemer definitely looks like he could be related to Ericus. Or not Ephemer. I meant Brain. Brain definitely looks like he could be related to Ericus in some way. The book doesn't change. Okay. So it's just things didn't go according to plan, I guess. We'll just go with that. Dark alludes to Ericus's grandfather. Dark Road. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's probably then. Well, yeah, Sora, I understand that because through Remind, Sora changed things, obviously. But how could he do that against the book? I guess, like, is what I'm saying. Like, how does he have the power to go against what the Book of Prophecy says, if that makes sense? No, Ephemer was given the book. The book described one timeline. Yeah, which is why it had like the quote. Yeah, I'll have to check that out because that kind of thing definitely confuses me a little bit. Just a little bit. Isn't the book only what the Master of Master knows? What do you mean? He broke the rules. Okay, well. Would the gazing eye be able to see multiple timelines? Probably. I would think that yeah, I would think. I'm not sure though. He might only be able to see where Lushu is. What's up with Lushu not passing on his Keyblade? Well, he did, but it wasn't shown in Union Cross. Like, he gave it to Break, but it's not shown. So I'm assuming he gave it to Brain temporarily, which is what saved him. But maybe he didn't even, I don't know. You thought the book wasn't all-knowing and that it was just events recorded. Yeah, I guess you're right. But the prophecy we're talking, I don't know. Again, some of this stuff confuses me a little bit. It's a lot. It's a lot of lore. Lushu took Brain's body, but only temporarily. Lushu's report said he bequeathed it to a union leader. Yeah. Which it ended up... Yeah, I would have... I don't know. I think it was temporarily Brain, right? Likely to be Brain. Oh, you think that they gave it to Brain and he still had it even when he was saved? Is that what we think? Oh yeah, how the names in Dark Road have Norse myth. Yeah. The saved Brain is the real Brain. Yes, yes, yes. But did he get the Keyblade? They didn't really show that, right? I don't know. That confuses me. I feel like at the end of the day, a lot of this stuff is still meant to make you question, right? There are some things that are completely solidified now. There's a lot of things that we can say for certain, but there's still a lot of things that we don't know. So, you think it's Lucio in Brain's body? Do you? It's possible, but Brain remembered Ephemer and cried. Could they have like two different consciousnesses? Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, maybe they have two different consciousnesses. I'm saying that's so weird. You think he might have passed it on later, like passing it to Ephemer? Okay. Lucio ditched Brain's body eventually. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know which one it is. I don't know. I'm not sure. Either one could work, I think. But we know for sure that eventually it becomes Break. We know that for sure. So, somewhere along the line. Oh my god, but can we just talk about the little BB Xehanort again? Can we just like... It was so cute. That was so cute. But also kind of sad. It was sad. It was cute. The idea is that he yeeted Brain's heart out of his body, and Brain was smart enough to realize that would allow him to travel into the future. So he tried and found a waypoint from his hat. Okay, that makes sense. Baby Nor is so cute. I know. Lucio took Brain's body as his first vessel, then with Brain's heart now free, he was able to reform in the future scale with his hat as a medium, and yeah. I think that makes sense. He knew when Brain would appear and sent someone to meet him. Ah, okay. True. That would help, having the Book of Prophecy. Okay, okay. Yeah, I think it makes sense. Thank you for helping to, like, clear this stuff up. If that's true, does that count as bequeathing the Keyblade to a Union leader? Kind of? I guess kind of, because the way that it works is he kind of does have to overtake their body too, it seems like. I guess so, yeah. The old man in the robe. Oh yeah, the robe at the end. I was wondering that too. There was a lot. There was a lot to take in. The old man might be Ephemer. I'm really bad at theorizing when it comes to Kingdom Hearts. Like, Kingdom Hearts is my favorite thing in the whole entire world. Obviously, I'm like obsessed with it, but for some reason I'm really bad at theorizing. I just never know what what could happen. I only know like what's there right in front of me, pretty much. I'm really bad at like looking deeper into it. But hearing other people's theories and stuff like that helps, I think. The old man we don't know at all, but people are thinking it's Ephemer, somehow knowing Xehanort is player. Oh. Well, that's emotional. Let me see. What is this?
Wait, what? Where is this? She kind of looks like Scold, but not the right icon. Is that baby Xehanort?
my god.
Wait, what?
That's pretty funny. Oh my goodness. I love it whenever voice actors are like really into like their character that they play, or like the thing that they play for, like when they're into the game. I think that's so cool. I actually wonder if Haley Joel Osment still plays Kingdom Hearts, because I remember when I was a kid watching like the interviews, and Haley Joel Osment said he played. I wonder if he still plays. I wonder if he's caught up on the lore. I wonder if he played Union Cross. I'm very curious. I don't know. Maybe he's a low-key fan. Yeah, he might be. He definitely keeps it on the DL though, if he is. Riku's voice over has always... Oh, really? David Gallagher is into Kingdom Hearts too? I know he was really into being a sexy guy. I know that. I don't know if he... I don't know if he's into the game. Might have to play it. I highly recommend Kingdom Hearts to everybody. Kingdom Hearts is the best. It is the best. It can be confusing and it's all over the place, but it is the best mess you will ever indulge in my opinion. But yeah. I think I'm gonna leave it off there. I probably should get off. My brain is kind of mush after all of that, but I'm gonna go and process it. I might turn it into a video. We'll see. I do have other videos I need to edit too. But do you see my kitty cat? Riku, you're so cute. I love you. Do you want to say hi? I don't know if he'll let me pick him up. Oh, he's actually letting me pick him up. You gonna let me? No, you don't want to. Never mind. He was letting me and then he was like, nah, I'm good. You'll see him soon though. Thank you everybody so much. This was really fun. I love Kingdom Hearts, and I'd like to do more Kingdom Hearts streams, you know? It's just, I can never find the time to do everything I want to do. We will be continuing, if you guys don't know, I am working on Kingdom Hearts 3 with a dance pad. And I think I'm going to continue that, I don't know. Maybe Thursday or Friday. I'm actually not going to be streaming tomorrow. Because I have lots of things that I need to do. My schedule is going to be a bit of a mess until I get back from New Jersey. So I'm still going to be streaming like almost as much as I normally would, just not the same schedule. Which is hard for me because I really like sticking to my schedule. But I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow, but I'm probably going to stream Thursday and Friday. And then I'm probably going to stream quite a bit leading up to my trip, but I am bringing a laptop with me, so I'll still be able to stream while I'm in New Jersey a little bit. But yes, I will probably play Kingdom Hearts through the dance pad either Thursday or Friday, and obviously continue Horizon Zero Dawn as well. So, but yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out, and do we want to raid somebody? Hold on, I'm sorry. We should probably raid somebody, you know? We will not be out. Riku, hey. Calm down there. Calm down. Calm down. What the heck? What's going on there? Yeah, let's raid somebody. We can raid... We can raid Aaron.
Well, shit.
That timing. I'm gonna raid Aaron. She is playing Resident Evil Village. That was actually really funny. All right, she's really sweet. I love her. Go show her some love. Our raid message is, you're a key to our heart. Ouch, Riku, please stop. And if you want to follow me on social media, links are right there. If you want to join the Discord, links right there. Okay, I love you guys so much. Bye.